like Megan, it's very important that I ask you about this. Okay. Because I know you're an expert on conflicts. How do you feel about the Kendrick Lamar and Drake? Man, I am so glad you asked me about this. Because my boys, I got 3 boys, and all 3 of them have mentioned this in the past few days, right? And they want to talk about it, right? So Scooter will say, "God, did you hear what he said?" I was like, honestly, no, I haven't. But they all brought this up. I am completely unfamiliar with the, although it sounds like the old days, East versus West. Right? I think it's a personality thing, because one of them is Toronto, so it's actually America versus Canada. That's right. Real conflict. And which one is the little guy? Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar, that's right. So, that's what my middle boy Slug goes. I think he's like 5'1" or something. And Drake is going out of town for his so I think that's fantastic. I think we're equal out of that, right? It's better than the Hamas conflict. Security guard injured in shooting outside Drake's home in Toronto. Oh, Jesus Christ, right? Damn it. Is it drive-by?
It's 8 a.m. Nothing new to report. Stay tuned here for Minutemen Alerts.
Not know when this shooting was related. Take your fun. Yes. You think it was a drive-by, might be related. That's when shit gets scary. People start shooting. Yeah. No, I think when it was just because I think it was. I think it must have been Drake who was talking about his. He dissed him by talking about his size 7 feet or something. Yeah. And that's fine. I think it's great if everybody would just like if the Israelis and Hamas would go after each other in solo battle rounds. Yeah, battle rounds. Yeah. You got all that stuff. Yeah. This gets some winners, but everybody's invested in this thing. My oldest daughter and my wife were in the car this morning. They were having a conversation. These 2 grown-ass women having a conversation about a superior rapper. And they felt that Kendrick is a better lyricist, although Drake has more hits. Drake has more hits. He's got a from the bottom now. He's got some bangers. They both have bangers. I love Kendrick Lamar. I just wish these 2 would hug it out. Yeah, but now it's moved on to a firefight stage. Yeah, gosh. So that's an allegation around that Drake hires ghostwriters. I don't know how I feel about that. So I feel like the same. I feel like if I find out someone has a banging song, like Beyonce has a song, I don't get upset.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there. Because of AI, you get recordings of him singing, and you can plug it into AI. 9 a.m. here at Radio Freedom. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
Just got fired because being a fake AI test their weather on their site to be able to film something and ensure that it's accurate.
This is Radio Freedom.
Forward.
It's 10 a.m.
That's a really important part because you can't
Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
stay up with the developments. All the folks out there are incredibly engaged with developments. And whether it's state sponsored or not, it's out there giving this information. So it's fascinating. It's a fascinating problem. It's a fascinating problem. It's only going to get worse. This versions of AI that we now. It's going to be more difficult to attack this terrible thing. It's in people like they're so just want to buy causes to talk to people, and they CGI shit with Facebook themselves and stuff. You know what? You gotta stop. She's in the house here. Hold on, let's jump in on it. Yeah. So people out there say, look, that's a state convention of the states, right? That's what they're saying. They're talking about that. I don't know about that, but look, this is on. There are, if you talk about the face, right? So you can take a photo of somebody, and there are.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen Alerts.
And put somebody else in there and they bring along to it all the time. And I said the thing to somebody in procurement. I say, hey, you need to send a check for $100,000 to them to our vendor, right? Well, they might have protocols in place in the company. So, okay, well, first, but this is the large transaction. I'm going to call the finance director. They got a way to figure out how to smooth all of it, right? So you could be talking to them, you think it's the finance director, but they'll actually put the face swap technology that's available out there, right? It's somebody having a conversation. You think it's the finance director, and let a different person, so the different person gets changed. The guy exactly like you. Yeah. So I can use face swap technology. This is today. All the reports in the show. I'll tell you, 100%. If you have been saying a bunch of shit you never really said. And some shit that I probably didn't say, but I'm sure saying you said a lot of shit that I missed. But let me ask you this: when they're doing this face swap technology, all this different stuff, like, hey, Mexico, have you ever checked into a vacation rental and wondered if the host planted a camera in the house? Well, if you use their Wi-Fi, guess what? Your privacy is already at risk. Because Wi-Fi owners can see everything online if you use incognito. Now, I'm not saying that every host is trying to spy, but why take that risk at all? With ExpressVPN, you don't have to. It's an app that reroutes all your online activity to secure encrypted servers so no one can see what you get up to on your Wi-Fi. And that goes for vacation rentals, hotels, airports, or anywhere you want your online activity to stay private plus. Now that any kid with $20 worth of hardware can jack your bank logins, credit cards, or public Wi-Fi, I think it's important. ExpressVPN is the easy way to make sure they don't steal your information. There's a reason why ExpressVPN
11 a.m. here at Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
It's easy to use and it works on all devices. Laptop, iPad, everything. Just tap one button and ExpressVPN does the rest. Best of all, take advantage of my special link right now. You get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN for free. Just go to expressvpn.com/Rogan. That's expressvpn.com/Rogan. Tap the banner to work. What can be done to try to keep ahead of it, to make sure, like, from a national security perspective, how do you know, right?
You're tuned to Radio Freedom. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people.
Hey, yeah, is that real? Well,
This is Radio Freedom.
There's a handful of companies out there.
Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
They're able to again record, and because it does get information, specific time, location, your already in the coordinates, right? And then it's sort of a blockchain system where then on the other side, the person will go, yeah, this is accurate, this is correct, right? But you have to be able to take that. That's like as remote as we want to be able to take that step to ensure that what they're watching is accurate. So when people say, well, how do you prevent this? How do you keep this from happening?
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
Responsibility now, more so than before, to understand what they're looking at, listening to, watching, right? I don't want to
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. It's 12 noon. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
So most people are 85 or 15. That's impressive. I suspect not to the left. Yeah. I've never taken a test. I took one until 11:40. Which wasn't even great. That's right. 6,000 that's interesting. So, you know what? There's a lot of people hanging out in the 85. I don't think it's not the real issue. And there's people that are very brilliant that suck at those other things, and that's helping back in life. Are you smart? Are you really smart? Your emotional intelligence sucks so hard. Yeah.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom.
Your ability to form meaningful friendships.
Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
You're isolated. Nobody likes to be around you. But I can never buy a gift. So it's supposed to be
Shop, 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 shop.
That's a recipe for an unhappy life. There's a brilliant scientist, and they have very little social life. Maybe they're happy in science. I don't know. That's what I agree. Empathy is something we try to work with for kids all the time. Your job is to raise non-average children that you want them to be well-rounded. And being able to read social cues, my kids are all very kind. Very kind. They're kind. They're kind. They're kind. Feel bad. That means a lot. Yeah. Very happy. I think it has to do with probably business, and I work for a it's very hard. Right? I mean, people always ask, about parenting. Kids are watching, the time is right up. And so much shit, and watch your kid the other day. You gotta demonstrate kindness.
It's 1 p.m. This is Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
They're aggressive and competitive. his voice just like the fucking mayor of the party. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because he's got to deal with the older brothers. Exactly. And he said it better things too. Yeah, I actually, you know what? He says my wife says separates personality. She calls him a sleeper, right? Because he kind of comes in on the radar, you know, like smack him and great at something, and then he is, right? Because he's been watching, and he's pissed off, and he wants to do his brothers. And then, you know, it's just like, he's just like, fucking get out of my way. You know, he's a basketball player. He's, yeah, IMG, he's a good thing, and he's a good working kid. He's just like, this is what I'm going to do. I don't know what you're doing, but here's me. Yeah, that's a lot of people that do it. He comes there.
Good afternoon. You're tuned to Radio Freedom, broadcasting across the Commonwealth. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen Alerts. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon here at Radio Freedom. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there. You're tuned to Radio Freedom.
Shut the fuck up, you're not a cat. Yeah, you don't.
All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people. This is Radio Freedom. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen Alerts.
And then apparently she is dead. I don't want to just never let down. So she is Jesus Christ, guys. So don't. That's so crazy. It's interesting. It's like Jordan Crossing has a very good point of different dysphorias. Right now, body dysphoria, anorexia versus gender dysphoria. He said when a child has body dysphoria, they think they're fat. You don't tell them, well, you are fat. No, you help them see, no, you're not fat. This is just a natural. When someone says, I'm bored, you say, oh, you are bored. You don't say, you're just Dorothy. Yeah, shy for dressing. Dorothy. I don't feel like it. No. I think you were a Carol. It's their kids, Carol.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth.
The fucking
Nothing to report.
duck
Stay safe, people.
is the fucking duck.
I don't need to go along with it. I don't need to celebrate it. I don't need to that's what's expected. Like that's like maybe I'm a little bit different on the political face, but now it's like got political face that are fucking more accepted. That's also that celebration. There's like a value, a social value to having anxiety. There's a social value to childhood trauma or social value to like everybody has to be from like it can be from like high school, it can be like from minor stuff, but it's looked at as oh we have to be we have to be considerate of someone's past. And everybody's got trauma. Yeah, that's part of life. But the answer is not to overindulge every single aspect of everyone's ideas so they can let a kid wear a fucking tail in years and run around the high school. So like that's not good either. Yeah, that's not good. Well, it's crazy. It's not healthy. It's confusing for those kids too. I honestly believe if you address the problem and you deal with it, it's long-term better healthy. Like just what you want to yeah, but now if you want to get unless you're a grown adult, you got your own job, you have your own apartment, you want to go to work. God bless you. God bless you. I just don't think you should be able to wear a fucking tail and school with this. It seems silly. It seems silly. Also, my friend's son goes to a school where you can't wear hats. So you can't wear hats in class. But kids can wear like fucking duck ears.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen Alerts.
I think there's so much happening in school in terms of the way kids are sort of coddled.
4 o'clock, you're tuned to Minuteman Radio. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
He's not worried about anything, right? This is a very unique challenge. People should come out there and understand that no one's going to say you're responsible for yourself and life, and you got to get after it. You got to actually do something. You want a successful, happy life. You have to engage in some sort of pursuit, something that you enjoy, whatever the fuck it is. Find it, go for it. Hard work is important. The world really does operate on a meritocracy, sad, corrupt situation, but it's also bad. It's the mindset of the grind. Yes, you got to get want them to do all those things, right? Like sports, be involved in hobby, activity, whatever it is. Stay busy, focus on your grades, be balanced, be nice to people. But they're walking through this life of everything is a potential for you, right? That we can upset somebody who's looking to be upset. And I'm talking about 12, 13, 14, 15, right? Looking to be insulted, right? And
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates. This is Radio Freedom.
Tachi.
Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
She's not a biologist. They asked her, what is a woman? She said, I'm not a biologist. Right. But you're a woman, so how about take a shot at it? Yeah. Like, if I brought you a puppy, how do you know if it's a boy dog or a girl dog? Is that same judgment for humans? Is that possible? Isn't it true in the majority of cases that a woman has ovaries and a vagina? They can have babies. And you're like, yes, it must be. Yeah. Well, just try to watch people like their life. Try to ask you something like that. Is there a difference? Imagine that's a man of the Supreme Court of Justice 20 years ago. Imagine Ruth Bader Ginsburg 20 years ago. Somebody asked her, shut the fuck up. I'm here on the goddamn Supreme Court. You get shit done. Okay?
Okay.
What did you ask me? What a woman is. Why don't you ask me what paint is? Now ask me what tires are. Now they have shit. Yeah, that's a pencil. Shut the fuck up. But it's also it's universal. It's one of the sneaking out some political pandemic with one side screaming the science, right? And now they're like, well, I know, it depends on the context of whether a man or woman is different. You can do whatever you want to do, but if you're a girl, when you identify as a boy, then you're a girl identifying as a woman, and vice versa. That doesn't seem complicated. Also, you want us to trust the science. You gotta make the science trustworthy. You can't read the science and corporations just stand and profit. If the science reflects one thing or the other, you can't do that. Because they've done it forever. They've been fined for it. It's standard practice. They run multiple tests and multiple studies, and they'll throw out the ones that don't show any positive results. And they put the name of those studies to show some kind of crazy positive thing, and then they'll start prescribing it again. And they do it for money. You know they do it for money. Everybody knows they do it for money. So shut the fuck up about this science thing until you sort the science out. Until you know something. Rest of that a third party, non-biased, there's not a revolving door between the
This is Radio Freedom.
organization and the pharmaceutical drug companies. Like, we know
Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen Alerts.
They know where the fuck is the rest of us. And they know how to get things done. You know what's for the good now. Oh my God, let me keep going. Let's just get the right time. I'm not, everybody should make money. I'm glad pharmaceutical drug companies exist to make money. But you gotta be honest. You gotta trust the science shit. If you haven't made the science trustworthy, stop. And you can't also get it. Based on where you fall in the political, right? What seems to be out in the right? And so on. I understand. Whatever it's, just some science, just not pros. What I'm so sad it's very subjective, very subjective. Yeah. I want to ask you this before I forget. When you were working for the ages, did you guys, I know that there is a program where they use special effects makeup to change someone's appearance. Have you ever seen that in person? Yes. It gets better all the time. Right? That's a concert. Like, could I sneak in? Sure. Sneak in a concert with a rubber nose? Yeah. I mean, nice one. That's what we used to do. We had a rubber nose. The eyes, yeah. So, then nobody would see us coming. Like, yeah. Guys, I'm super proud of it. I was the benefit of their expertise on numerous occasions. Yes, I spent almost all my time overseas. There's some places where I don't my elbow was in my elbow. You just like got to see American they thought, okay, a few minutes of this, let's make it go.
This is Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. It's 6 o'clock. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen Alerts. It's getting dark out there, people. Stay safe. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
Far cry from working with the gunners. That's behind you.
The only way you get old in this job is assume everyone's out to kill you.
This
You
is
fucking
Radio
get out of the
Freedom,
way!
broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen Alerts.
Don't I the Brahmin?
Fuck it, I'm a robot.
Change of glasses could be just a change in hair color. In reality, if you're out on the street, I know I'm just
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
Crop's been growing pretty good lately.
We're in some real trouble here. I hope you can help.
Let's trade some things.
Sure.
Got work to
I just need to trade gear with you.
Go ahead.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
I just want to trade a few things.
Okay.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen Alerts. This is Radio Freedom. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
tried to develop a relationship with them before master whatever from some country because they got inside information on their nuke program. And I'll spend a lot of time thinking about it, watching and observing that person.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen Alerts.
Start talking to you. About the same thing. They come in and understand things that so they start narrating their actions and activities. That's just one of those things. It's a small part of it, but it's not money total. You see people like they'll see people in foreign countries. Nine times out of 10, they're American. Like leaning like one shoulder against the wall. It's a very so, you know, if you're walking the streets of Moscow, and also things like how you vote before anything that show out as a certain cultural being. So, like, different people hold their if you hold your right here, right, and just keep this, and you'll switch to before you're dominating, alright? That's an interesting take, and Americans are known for leaning on things while standing still. The CIA trains. CIA trains. Americans still unlearned when trading against spot. Don't worry, you can still stand out on your own 2 feet. Americans are always moving on the go. One person in Europe was asked if Americans were eating a big long walk. Americans are known for being loud and friendly, and our accents are a good way to Americans love small talk. Americans are known for wanting ice in their water. Ice in this strange country, so ice is not common. Americans often greet people with, "Hey, how are you?" Greeting maybe is too friendly, bring them pockets. Americans are known for giving tips. Yes, Americans have a reputation for being confident. Even if you're walking in the wrong direction. Americans are known for enjoying sweet treats for breakfast that haven't been in these trains.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
Americans are known for wearing tactical sunglasses. Americans are known for saying no. Americans are known for the love of baseball caps, especially when worn backwards. Americans are loved for the love of saying the U.S. or America when asked if they're from, even though these terms refer to the entire country. Americans are known for their friendly grins when eye contact.
Pew pew.
Yeah, that's interesting. Well, I've seen that's all those things it's good to be aware of. But you see how the 14 I think that you're being switching hands. People switching hands. I've seen that a lot here in the States where people like
Damn, dog, I got a shit ton of guns.
All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people.
That's the bitches of those, right? So let's say for this snake, for instance. Oh, let's say my pictures. Yeah, this picture's to explain this to us. Let's do it. disguise kit. They would have a baseball cap. I think it's for overseas. Probably so. Baseball cap. So it was put together these disguise kits for it. It's the outfit again, so you just need disguise. Disguise unit. Wear cultural differences. Well, now they, but I'm saying the old days. I'm not sure, but the old days.
Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
Just imagine again. So here's the slit, right?
Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
Cut some dude's head off. Yes. Modern surveillance camera. It's like crystal clear. Story. That's interesting, you know, that video because I there's been some talk about the protests on campus, right? All these outside agitators, activists, and then the students, the actual students, actually affiliated university, most of them wearing masks. Right, and, you know, part of it is, people every time I see on program to it. It's not 100% accurate. There's other things that happen. So we should have the crazy outfit on. And that's a great point. Now it gets to the life of somebody working in operations a lot tougher. Because the ability of, and it's got to be a country where you're operating, where they've got the resources and technology. Makes it shit ton tougher to get away with. As does the ability for communication systems, tracking phones, so, you know, while it's always the same thing, right? Technology's got the upside and downside.
But he's just casually admitted that it's possible and they're doing it. Like ever.
So you got some students out there, they're covered.
This is Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. It's 1 a.m.
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone. This is Radio Freedom. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates. This is
Outstanding.
Radio Freedom, broadcasting
Dr. Ingram
all
would be
day,
impressed.
all across the Commonwealth. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen Alerts. This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there.
So, but every day, people working here has to be whatever. They're not taking the time to sit and think, right now, whether it's face swapping techniques, whether it's AI, they can mimic, whether it's for criminal purposes, whether it's for state-sponsored efforts to try to American system, or it's democratized this information, right? It's made it so that everybody can engage, not just state sponsors, but everybody, because all those apps are out there, all those out there, right? You can trace it. It doesn't take the time. And another form of it didn't just overnight. Yeah, which is
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
It's not the most of the way we had so we had more dysfunction but the technology speeds it, right? And just have to also the potential for the shit shows that is people always talk about how you can't just use the texture, you can't be on the steps right? But yeah, that's fake. You gotta rely on it. You say, you know what, I'm not gonna buy it. Pay attention. And I'm gonna chill the fuck out. But it's not.
Remember, we're out here representing the Brotherhood. Let's make them proud.
Shut up!
AM here at Radio Freedom. Hope you're listening from a safe place. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates. You're tuned to Radio Freedom. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
I mean, are we just going to operate from here on out with this understanding our kids get monstrous, ridiculous way of thinking? They're taught these Marxist, Leninist ideas as if they make any fucking sense. They've never worked anywhere, and they don't always lead to totalitarian authority and governments that take over and enforce all these socialist policies, which is a fucking nightmare that happens in every single when they go socialism. So how would it be done? Sort of like online some of this bullshit colonists and balance it out a little bit. There's nothing wrong with having ridiculous ideas. As long as those ideas can be challenged. But if you're the only one that gets to talk, and you just indoctrinate these kids, and no one comes along and says, hey, you've never even functioned in the fucking real world. Like this shit that you're teaching these kids, unless they go into academia, that's fucked. Or you're going to ruin corporations with this ideology. Because
This is Radio
it doesn't jive with capitalism. It doesn't jive with
Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for Midman Alerts.
If no one has any incentive of getting anything done, well, that's great for you because you never done anything. So you think all these people that did this, you know, play with it, Bill Gates, still built that fucking company. That's his. He did it. You want to be that guy? Then go do what he did. If you don't like what he did, then you can talk about it. You can protest about the idea that you should everyone should have to give all their money away. And there should be no billionaires. There should be no capitalism. And all the money goes to and then who's in charge? And who gets to tell you
This is Radio
Shut
Freedom.
the fuck up.
It's 4
This is
a.m.
like so short-sighted and so stupid.
All's quiet across
It's
the
so
Commonwealth.
wrong.
Stay safe out there.
Universities, right? Where the idea of it is, but you gotta be testing it. These fucking integrity, they might be murder. Yeah, we have they're doing the vaccine test. You know, it's more accurate. Yeah, it's fine. It's a nice guy. It's like that's like walk here. Yeah, the door is fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's fine. Yeah, like 20% Chinese nationals that are military age. No, the staggering number. The staggering number of Chinese people have come across the border the best influence. It's why it is fascinating.
Bigger gun, bigger boo.
What accounts for that? Yeah, the best gym. You want to name the Chinese gym? Something that accounts for 26,000. That's great. You want to talk about classes and whatever it was. I think that's great. Right. Yeah, that's just what it is. I think I keep referring back to the examples of the real world and my own experience. Yeah, my daughter went to undergrad in grad school, and she kept her mouth shut most of the time, 6 years, because she was.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
You can't be a centrist on campus. No.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. All quiet. It's how we like it. Stay safe out there.
That's a terrible thought. Yeah, right. She looked at much great, but she understood the joke, but she got the joke. But it's true. Right. She had to recycle that for 4 years. Bullshit filter, like, let's get this class, we'll figure out what's applicable, what it is by the grade. But unless, I can think there's something else back up. I think there are a number of companies out there, just as with the sort of decline in changing, I've watched other companies, but this is what they're saying, we're going to make it we're having programs sort of become leaders, it's not going to happen, but they have to play that game for long, and then they come back and go, it's not going to happen, so you know what we're doing, we're investing in all this shit, including fossil fuels. So I think whether it's that or whether it's kind of that kind of PEI corporations that say, maybe it isn't a risk, right? Maybe you got all these PEI grifters out there, they got it, it's not a juice.
It's 5 a.m. This is Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen.
Yeah, right.
All quiet.
I don't think.
Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts.
Unless parents and kids just say, I'm not doing that. And you see some of these kids, it's just passing at the application. That's what it is. Could be. Well, I think, basically trying to just memorize what it is. That doesn't require a lot of time. You have to think it now and say, let's purpose. What does that mean? Yeah, let's see what does that mean? What happens in the juice? Where do we go? We go back to Germany. Yeah, what he's saying. That's interesting. It's interesting for example, say
You watch my back?
I got you. It's great for all your information here. Palestinian issue without upsetting.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom.
I don't think it's really personal.
All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there.
It's obvious, it's complex, but it's complex in part because it's not absolute. Right? And talks in absolutes when it comes to this. Right? It's Hamas, it's the Palestinian Hamas, but it's the Palestinian, it's Israel. If you look at their history, right, there's problems on both sides, right? And yet, we talk about it like it's black and white, one or the other, right? We're never going to get out of this problem. It's never a problem that we solve in lifetimes anyway, but it is disturbing when you hear something say that phrase, in 10 different circumstances, it can mean 10 different things to 10 different people, right? And that's legitimate. You have to understand that that's, okay, I get it. Israelis view that as like they're talking for instruction, genocide, Israel, right? Because that's instruction, right? Not a war crime or something. That crime is committed, genocide. Their intent is to destroy people, right? And so they can be able to see that Palestinians, some Palestinians, not Hamas hasn't been charged, and they can reference the same names, right? It's taking over the entire territory from Israelis. Palestinians are saying, and something else, is that yearning for freedom, right? So there are variances in it, but that never gets discussed. Sometimes because people
Got a dangerous look about
every
it.
other fucking subject.
No came in here for me.
That is the issue, right? And of course, when you are a college campus and all this is being encouraged by these groups that are funded, yes, it's right. You want to be diverse, you have to be a part of this group. You have to go there and be a part of this protest. You see a lot of that. They're just there. They think they're supposed to be a good person to be there. They want to make all their friends think they're a good person. They're outside. They don't have all these things. They're like, they look at me. In Yemen, I don't know what the fuck they look at, but yes, it is.
Good morning, Commonwealth. This is Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
Feeling creative today?
That history of the land and what's going on today, all the treaties, all the different things that happen, all the different peace talks, that would be a fascinating opportunity for both sides of this conflict if they try to get a better understanding of it instead of just running out different sides and everything wrong. I mean, personally, schools that higher education are supposed to have conversations and sort it out. These supposed to have the smartest minds and to bring in the smartest minds from either side. There's brilliant people that are pro-Israel.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth.
Those uglies will think twice before messing with us again.
I'd like to trade some items.
Of course.
It should be a place where people can sit down and learn something very difficult, which is international conflict. It's crazy moments in history where we get drawn with military conflicts that are happening all over the world. And it's nowhere near here. It's complicated shit, man. And to just run out there with a sign because these fuckers are organizing this on campus.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
Well, I think that the students are getting actions universities. Look, the pro-Hamas groups, the pro-Palestinian activists, they tend to view the students, I believe, as essentially useful idiots, right? Like they're press. And it gives it sort of a veneer of, as you point out before, this grassroots information, but in fact, it's this underlying infrastructure that's always out there, right? Trying to take advantage of opportunities like this in the chaos. And then, aside from that, then you got this other 30,000-foot problem. You got the Iranian regime and others who are promoting this and pushing the thing. But, Hezbollah, Hamas, they got a lot of money, right? They have enough. Yeah, not to disagree on that, but the leaders of Hamas are extremely wealthy, right? Ishmael Kanye and Marcel and Michelle and the other guys, they have billions of dollars, right? Just for years. They say, wow, that be possible for a billion. And for years and years now, they have been receiving a great deal of money, conservative estimates from Iranian regime, Hamas gets paid $250 million a year. Qatar, it appears,
You're tuned to Radio Freedom.
Still looking up for
Nothing new to report.
Routing
Keep it tuned here
fo-hos.
for Minutemen Alerts.
Farm's not much, but it's something.
Driving around in a house. They're fucking Rolls Royce. It's got the only Rolls Royce in Ukraine. This one, whatever it is a Spectre? Is that what it is? A Phantom? Maybe it's a Phantom.
Just looking to trade a little.
Well, you can look at some look at it's on, and that's the that's us. That's up. Yeah, that's a Cadillac. Those yes. What are you doing with this? I tell you, if I tell you, back to that, it's very yeah, it's gonna be like you drive around in still sorts of back car. I don't know. That's some more of those things. False. This stuff kind of here. No, this is a real recent one. Just driving around. But it might set me makeup. That might be fake too. It all might
This
be
is
fake.
Radio Freedom.
Ukraine politician.
All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts. You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
Significant support that gets to the point where he feels so much pain, he actually negotiates. So we're not going to get to a victory in this war. That's bullshit. You're going to
Seems to be growing well.
much better than people think. And Russia is hemorrhaging people because they're essentially sending people in the front line, they're sending prisoners, and they're just using bodies. Both sides of the room, right? So, yeah, Ukraine has been hurting. They have equipment. Russia's got a freedom of manpower and what they can do is recruit people. And Russia has no problem solving your strategy.
Call me old-fashioned, but there's nothing better than being boots on the ground.
Fatalities and casualties on both sides. There's no transparency. You kind of understand why. It's on both sides. So it's the major way. Zelensky came out a while back and said, it's under 31,000. Fatalities. It's higher. And it's higher on the Russian side because of their strategy. He doesn't know who cares. The Russians are making headway on the Gulf, and they are making it as published in the coast of Carolina, Texas, as Ukraine has on the eastern side of Ukraine. And, the lack of...
This is Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen.
I hope you
It's
find your
7
son.
a.m. Nothing new to report.
I just want to trade a few things.
Here for Minutemen Alerts. This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
Not the same, right? But in some fashion. So my experiences have been different. So there's a different that's where my instincts have to stop. So I believe this again. I heard about get up at the table, call it good, that good, make them go walk by it. The way things were in 2022 when we started the invasion, and that's how you got satisfied. But it's the end of fucking conflict. Fun. That's what I think. That's where it's going. The idea that that the outright back off and say we're not going to fight with certain armaments, certain weapons, will allow you to inflict it on people, stop this. And this is a very complex dynamic environment because the U.S. is the White House and the Biden administration is pushing very hard on Zelensky to not attack any targets inside of Russia. Right? Ukrainian military is like, well, fuck it. Why aren't we attacking Russian oil refineries, right? And energy infrastructure, like the Russians are doing inside Ukraine. They're just going to attack Russian military for quite some time. It impacts morale.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people.
Conspiracy theories, but then you got the Europeans, and Macron is over there saying, well, masks, I guess the French troops on the
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
Huh?
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure.
This woman that he's married to, even That by itself is wild. Because if it was the opposite, it was a 39-year-old man who's a teacher and a 50-year-old girl who's fucking this ripped. Everybody would be up in arms. Well, I think the greatest line about that is, what's his name, Brooks going, right? The Italian prime minister. Someone asked him what he thought of Macron's wife. He says, well, he's got a good-looking mom, doesn't he? So, anyway,
You're tuned to Radio Freedom.
Right, okay. It looks like
All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts.
Super rich guy has a bunch of dope cars, but not the 98. It found the number and the number of is like the car from last year. So like, I don't know that it makes sense to that. This is like a versus a car from last year. This story is the same as your cars. Yeah, but those are hard to get. Versus electric Spectre. Yeah, but those are hard to get. Like there's 2023 that are for sale right now. Like you know, it's like when I got a Nissan GTR back in they also if you get one of those Rolls Royce Spectrums, those are fucking hard to get. And a brand new one that's a 2023 with 0 miles on it could be what you buy. And I'll tell you one thing, this guy could have, you could carve this money out corruptly from a variety of sources over the years, right? So,
This is Radio Freedom.
That's a really sad thing. That's a very sad
Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
I think that there's definitely a lot of corruption there. Just like that, I'm sure you saw that. They were saying, corruption's like, more fucking newspapers. These different articles about the rampant corruption in Ukraine. It's been having decades, but anyway.
Hey.
We could really use your help.
Yes, I'm here to help. What's going on?
There's a group of raiders that won't leave us alone, stealing our food and supplies, threatening us if we can't give them what they want. We know where they're coming from, but we can't stand up to them ourselves.
Any idea how many raiders we're talking about?
No telling, I'm afraid. This time there were 3, but who knows how many are back at their base.
Can we trade a few things?
Sure thing.
Allow them to take control. I get that, but I understand the operations that the problem is that you're not going to win the narrative. You're not going to win what's happening on the international stage. And sometimes the Israeli government act like they don't understand how relations plays out. Right? This like within the past couple of days, what's happening. So, Hamas wasn't going to accept the ceasefire. Hamas has turned down opportunities for a ceasefire. And then they said, okay, the other day, 48 hours ago, so we're going to walk away from negotiations. No, that Israel is just ready to do some limited operations in Rafah. So,
Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should go. Whole place is run by robots.
Excuse me.
If you need a weapon, you come to the right place.
I want to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
Just like what they knew would happen after the 7 October strikes. What was going to happen? civilians were going to die. They understood that. And again, we had their opinion minus the last doesn't give a shit about the Palestinians. In fact, it's a currency. It's how they live. It's how they live. And so they understood what was going to happen. Israel was in a bind. You got to respond. They're in an urban environment that is fucked up. And too many people have died. I don't necessarily Hamas run Gaza Health Ministry in terms of their statistics. So they how many combatants, but they just like Gaza people, that's people that are God, but civilians. Well, thousands and thousands of the fighters that are prospering. Again, it's horrible. I'm not saying it's not. It's awful. Both sides have problematic. But what I am saying is Hamas has a much better communications public relations operation. So they knew what Israel was about to do. They claimed, oh, we set the ceasefire. The ceasefire was different from what had been presented by Israel then to Israel. But just during the acts of 48 hours, they say, no, this thing is not what we've been talking about. We don't accept it. So now they profit. And they lost again the narrative of the administration. Now they're the ones that are causing problems. Anyway, so it's going to look like that. Again, the point is, it's also when all that money's sloshing around, of course, you're going to need people to do it. And in this case, it's people like Qatar, with all that money. And I think the way to is slowly taking Brazil and see if they're going to Qatar's going to allow them to live this lavish lifestyle and provide money, but they're going to continue to be able to
It is 8 a.m.
extract taxes from money coming in or from
All
goods coming
quiet,
into Gaza.
which is how we like it. Stay safe out there. This is Radio Freedom.
It never changes.
All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
Whatever. You're going to get this level of corruption. And so I'm not surprised at all when people are very concerned about Ukraine. $600 billion in budget that's in pockets. But I argue that's part of the problem. The government goes into this space where we haven't done a good job. They haven't provided as much transparency as possible and accountability to the public. So flags, creating flags on the Twitter sites and all the rest of it. Short term conflict, yeah, that's what happens when that's a rebuild. Well, they've been trying to put together an Arab States coalition. They've been responsible for rebuilding the infrastructure and also security.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
So the U.S. was very and he's not going to give us they would take down. Well, there's been the Palestinian factions for some time go back to that was a PLO was I still think it's I was going to investigate that the next season of my yeah, it's constant. They lived a lot of life. Yeah, I'd say hotel there. Yeah.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts.
So, See what I'm talking about? Small announcer, friend announcer, this is what see what I'm talking about. You change the sunglasses. Yeah, just yes. CIA stars, Beyonce did not play uh,
9 a.m. here at Radio Freedom. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people. This is Radio Freedom. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates. You're tuned to Radio Freedom. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
There's car shows. There's car shows where you can go if you go to generally. Because if you have a real like these to do on the side, see, okay, that's what they used to do. That's what Amazon considers pulling things that hasn't been because of the Confederate flag. But didn't they CGI out the Confederate flag for the show? CGI out the Confederate flag. Consumer Products Division decided to cease licensing replicas. Okay, that makes sense. Warner Brothers announces Confederate flag will be used after they never removing it. Not on the show, not on the old video. Up until 8 years ago, they still use Confederate flag. The only thing they do is they continue if they want to renew a license on it, they think it's going to it's kind of TV land moves since it hasn't been sort of like reminded that they were going to put it back up and CGI the flag. I like the people that barely have the time when it is worried about this show. But I think it like, that would offend me. Let's just fucking get it. It's kind of bizarre how they didn't think that was offensive. Like, back in his life.
You ought to be careful. I can fix most things, but people don't fix so easily.
This is Radio Freedom. It's 10 a.m. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen Alerts. This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
And Israel will say no. Look, the Hamas and announce it, but they have to announce the taxes in October, right? We don't want that. It's like in their mind, it's almost like so I think when you say what it's going to look like,
You're tuned to Radio Freedom.
and Israel said we don't want to occupy this shit.
Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
Done. Now they still control the coastline.
This is Radio Freedom. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts.
To destroy the Hamas terrorist organization that has been attacking and continues to attack them. It's in their charter because it's an Iranian regime's objective. Their you could argue what the Iranian regime wants to do. I remove Israel. I guess pretty much the definition of genocide. So again, it depends on how you put their righteousness. Yes. Again. Between the two, of course, yeah. And when you have to say, okay, are we lumping Hamas into the Iranian proxy network, the terrorist organization, right? Whether it's Islamic Jihad, Palestinian Jihad, or Hamas, or Hezbollah, or the design, the objective of removing Israel. So that's the same purpose
I hope this has something to do with our mission.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
It's not have no peace, basically, with negotiations with relationships. So he was clearly that, he was sending a message to the Arab states about this idea of normalizing relations. So that was part of the desire was to tank those discussions, which were pretty well underway. But they held back. But I think they kind of took off the table for them. But the Saudis and the West have been having some pretty good discussions recently about the normalization of this. And I think it's the Arab states, Bahrain, Morocco, and others all understand too that long-term stability down the road is going to come from normalization of relationships and some long-term ability to have peace. That's why they don't feel that's they're worried about the capacity of that. You say, why does it need to be a refugee camp across the life across the region? Well, because they're worried about security. It's just that really they had it as well. Now they want to report justice.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people.
Sometimes it all just gets thrown into one city where they are bad. Genocide, Palestinian people were terrible. No, so again, I don't know if it's the solution that committed peace and reaching their right to
Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there. Good afternoon. You're tuned to Radio Freedom, broadcasting across the Commonwealth. All quiet. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts.
It's all very surgical. People are because classic was businesses and charitable organizations just like
Yes.
Non-NATO ally. So we have a
Well, that's a skill they don't teach you in camp.
so it's only just recent. Recently, it's like the past 4%, where the U.S. is gross the idea of saying, last was in 76. Yeah, the Kentucky government needs to take them out. They need to expel them.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen.
Do that or not? Because they're
Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
the Taliban and hosted ISIS leaders. I'm just trying to paint the picture that it's more complicated. Somebody sitting on campus in UCLA,
That's it.
not necessarily. How about focus on how to
It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon here at Radio Freedom. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen Alerts.
Maybe two-state solution is the best idea, but if one side or the other is not going to accept it, both sides are going to push back against it at various times. Where's it going? The thing is, like, everything here is wide range of perspective. Just let down all the different factors. All the different significant pieces that are in play. Yeah, and I think it's like the same thing happens with every major issue because again, you turn out the evidence.
Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
And not everybody wants to sit and listen.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across.
Where the fuck did I just get shot from?
You're tuned to Minuteman Radio. Voice of the Minute. This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen Alerts.
Oh!
not to be towards it. You support Hamas's actions outside of October. Of course, I'm going to say yes. It's kind of like when you walk out somewhere in San Francisco, in a crowded street, support President Trump. I don't know that people were particularly honest with Brian Johnson in surveys and polls, especially in these circumstances. But you're right. Most surveys will show who's points ahead. And don't get me wrong, I'd love to see less regulation. Sorts of jobs that get covered,
Oh, this heat. This heat is killing me.
Some people somewhere.
7 p.m. here at Radio Freedom.
If there's a fraud opportunity, it will be
Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
especially if they so I don't have any inside information about and now they seem to be disenfranchised. So I would like to see us just go back to the way of voting, right? And we vote on it. How do people decide whether or not mail-in ballots are appropriate? This is the reason why they were there in the first place. Right. But now that it's there, it's set up, now there's this resistance to get rid of mail-in ballots. But if that is the thing,
It's getting dark out there, people. Stay safe. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people.
Right. And you do this all the time. It's a common thing. It should be difficult, but so then you have to look at some skepticism, right? Are you genuinely concerned that somehow there were vast swaths of the population that were disenfranchised and not able to vote, right? Or just can't get themselves an ID, right? Which I think is an insulting stance to take for a lot of people. I'm sorry, let's start with yourself. But you need one. They have a nice jacket, so I think to me it just seems like we should look at it from a perspective of I want to minimize the potential opportunities for fraud. How do I do that? It's unfair. It seems fucking simple. So, but that's not what I'm doing right now. Is that something that should be voted on? That's the first.
This is Radio Freedom.
Besides,
All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
well, I guess that was I don't know. This is very good question. I have friends that believe that 100% Trump. I'm saying, both sides. Well, I think that usually the answer is somewhere in that range. There's some fraud, isn't enough to come things over. I don't know. But again, I just go back to the operation concerns, which is just minimize the potential. Mail-in ballots, you're serving overseas, it's very straightforward. And now, the concern with ballot harvesting and mail-in ballots and having
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen Alerts.
Instilling skepticism into the credibility of voting system.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
But lose. Meaning that when the election loses or takes, and literally have to go to jail or is the president. This is a topic discussion. They were trying to figure out, like, yeah, there's nothing that says you can govern from jail. Sounds like danger of accident, jail, crimes, not letting him take the lady off. And I guess he did it in a secret way. What did he say? They all felt as if this was probably not a good start, but they started moving out the and
You're tuned to Radio Freedom.
that case said we're not going to push it forward.
Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
I don't think that there's anybody other than the party who would ever come to us desperate to see the emphasis that you watch across the board, even the hard left folks, they tend to speak in context, right? Like, they're not completely convinced that this was the way to go. So, I don't know, but having said that, if he gets convicted, and if there's like some, you gotta go to prison, so how do we get to this point? And, I don't know that he would get, I don't know that it says he can't, continue to run. I like this thing, what's being accused of is generally a crime that he was, it's not generally, and that's what I do. They're trying to tie this in to sort of a campaign issue of campaign funds, influencing the campaign. They're trying to tie it into trying to suppress the story, right? And not be bad for the data to make bad for a campaign. But that in and of itself, so they got to tie it to how the whole story is standing. They tried this in the past. And again, it's not like there haven't been countless dudes who, did the mess around and then had to pay to get their stories in. There are.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth.
I don't see that.
Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
Right, there's probably other cases out there. Is there a case where they've got a timeline of cases. And look, there's the Democratic strategy, so that police are smart, disciplined, but they all sat in the similar. They looked at this, and they looked at the election calendar, and where the primaries are, and get these trials going. Let's just keep this thing going as being important. The idea is that that's not typical, right? But now he's locked into that court on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday.
Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen Alerts.
So, trying to do essentially American suppress their political right. And that is a large larger number than the rest of the more understanding this. Okay, so the problem is if you're a Democrat, and if he does get nominated, necessarily you have to understand this precedent. If you don't think that Biden has a shitload of those things, so let's say Biden loses, okay? Let's get really crazy. Let's get really crazy. Biden loses, they inject him with stem cells for 3 years, and then they roll him out in 2027. Like, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Trump won the second term for solid. sharper than ever. Yeah. These New York liberals just gaslight the shit out of you. I saw that video. Like, he's as sharp as a tack. He's never been better. Sure, he's old, but that's his superpower. It's not that ethic. His work ethic looks right. He is so kind, such a good man. He's the father of our country. I read an ex-post by he's working in consulting firm in D.C. Right? He's a Democratic strategist. And he just went a little week about how Biden's had this great couple of weeks. Man, is he had a good deal. Not Biden, not Biden. What he's done in weeks. Right? Getting 4 more years. Man, you could argue that part of our problem was we coddled the Iranian regime for 3 years, and that's how things got to this stage. And now what? Suddenly he's had a good couple of weeks. It's not even not good. It's hard negotiations. Right? In fact, I feel like they're making national security decisions over Israel based on domestic policies. Political concerns. Right? You don't want to lose are they open to support Israel? So there is some concern here, but it's not that it's the Jewish vote. This Jewish vote, we talked about this yesterday, 70% of Jewish people identify or vote as Democrats. Yeah, I know. What's that? I've never been quite clear on how that number works. Right? So, yeah, it is interesting, but anyway, I don't want to say that you make decisions based on concern, but I think that that's just the nature of the game. Right? And so I'm being completely cynical. But yeah, when I was a kid, I did like crazy. So stem cells, they would have been hypobaric chamber every day for 4 hours. He's sharp as a tacker. Look at him. That's sharper than his Uncle Bugsy was. Imagine Trump goes after him. There's just one. If they started uncovering the emails and the crazy stuff and the fact that he said he never talked to his sons, business partners, but Hunter Biden's former partner said that they had 20 phone calls. The fact that he allegedly used a pseudonym when he was exchanging emails. All that's nuts. Yeah, all that is nuts. But if that was the case, if now Trump gets to go after him, now we're dealing with insanity. Now we're dealing every time someone is president, they have the power to prosecute their political rivals for unnecessary means, which is the whole part of it. This is not that should be a thing that decides whether or not the guy is going to be president. No, that's a very important thing. Right? I'm not getting trouble saying that's what it's about. This is first world. It's crazy that it really is first world. Look, I know I've spent up close to the last few states, and I've met a lot of people who are very bizarre environments, remote areas, and they all have this idea. You get to America, work hard, don't they still it's very kind of driving element of the people overseas. I think we forget that sometimes, right? And certainly, during campus protests, well, maybe today, but that's not true either, right? Because following that travel, well, in fact, they don't understand how great they have it. Every generation said that. Not only that, but if you looked at this population of college kids, and you look at these kids from their friends with total get their real opinions on this thing. I guarantee you there's a lot of kids that would say some of this is so crazy and you can't have opposing opinions and we just sort of accept it and go on. What percentage of the kids are out there what percentage of the kids are out there walking the roads and protesting? I bet it's a small percentage. It's a very small percentage. There's a lot of people out there that strength and they're still out there. They're still out there. There's a lot. They were saying earlier, like, the generation before. I think this generation. It's just there's so many morons. But in terms of just the sheer number of people that aren't, surprised. There's a lot of great films, and we have our problems. Always have problems, but one of the ways we find solutions to having problems. That's one of the ways we come to understand things. They're trying to stop discussing this. That's the real problem. The problem is not disagreement. The problem is people trying to stop people from discussing very important subjects. And that is what the all the other that motherfucker stepped in and $44 billion and shifted the entire the environment of social media is very different because Texas is the Wild West. It's very different everywhere. Everything has to kind of relax just to kind of keep up with it. Because the whole power dynamic, the whole bell curve is shifted. And now you got this one dude, it's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to post ridiculous memes. I'm going to talk shit. I'm going to just say funny things. I remember when he was a dollar left for a like, what up? Now he's Nazi. Now he's those cars are much better. I made fun of people that have Tesla. And I was like, I love what you say. You get in this car that changes my mind. Remember that stuff like this? So, it's almost as good as they're smacking San Diego. Growing into this thing in California is a real thing that some of my liberal friends, I know what you're doing, fucks. You're waving a flag. It's like that car in your life where it was. But now it's still see how the Tesla thing makes sense. I'm like, well, you drive one of those things, regardless if you get bullshit, you just feel like you're better because I'm not doing something on the environment. And then also, time machine. That thing, it's like a time machine. It doesn't even seem clear how fast those things are. I think when I read
I took care of those raiders for you.
Really? That's the best news I've heard in a long time.
And so now the U.S. is realizing that they've got issues because without all that, and they put in place a law that will actually come into effect in 27 anyway, that says no benefits from China, where the materials are processing manufacturers in China. So you don't have the capacity. Why can't we get them after the I think that's got to be said. That's it. Because we want to be in control of something that's critical to the life right there. So, well, yeah, I do. Rare earth is rare earth minerals are not because of the rare earths, right? They're actually very critical. Just because we have some. It's the refining process that's kind of crazy. Yet that we have this capacity because we have capacity for years. It's the regulatory ones, right? So it's like the mining industry in the States. It's almost dead because we put in place so many regulations. So you now can't do this. It's bad for the environment. Or you know, it's worse for the environment. So they fucking grind this thing to a
You're tuned to Radio Freedom. Nothing to report.
Hey, viewpoint?
People.
I shoot. See what we found.
China was dominating above 90%. Right? Strategically thinking ahead. Here's what's going to be
Found a good bunch of stuff here.
And that's a good thing we should have. Environmental concerns.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates. This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen Alerts. You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Alert! I've just been notified of a kidnapping. Minutemen, please respond if you're in the area.
Shut down mining here in the States, right? And it looks like it's a grassroots campus protest. It looks like it's a grassroots thing. It's just a neighborhood organization that's out against this. Dig into it. And next thing you know, you find there's outside elements involved because it's China's putting this out. They have to act in the best for their own good was to get back to state regulations, regulatory policies, and enforce things like money, right? Because it's them. They're supposed to dominate the industry, dominate whatever that market is. So, again, it's just a matter of going back to what it's pay attention about what you do. And one of the things I'm structured for building plants with very that's like live and well, maybe they're preparing for their electric cars. Why China has the most advanced electric car suspension that I've ever even heard of. It's so good that you can drive over speed bumps and you can have glasses balance on the hood. That sounds like an old Saturday Night School, but the ride was so smooth, like you conduct a circumcision back. They had a rabbi in the back of the doing a circumcision to show how smooth the suspension was. This makes that look like a motorbike. Like a cross bike. It's like these things go over everything and they stay flat. They don't feel anything. The car just stays flat as it's riding over all these bumps. It's nuts. And if you see how it works, like all the different things that are moving around inside of it, all the machinery that they've developed, this insane suspension, it's crazy. China is like really innovating right now in the field of electric cars. In the field of cars, period. But their electric cars have made massive leaps. Because just a few years ago, I think Elon dismissed a lot of their electric cars. But now he's like, no.
This is Radio Freedom. All quiet, which is how we like it. Safe out there.
Yeah, see these Chinese Rolls Royces, they're insane. Yeah, and they've also been part of that is because they were teaching about locking up critical minerals. They were in terms of getting the network countries to lock up that part, and also to dominate completely the refining side of things. Where they've got the confidence and know where they can take this.
Time to suit up.
You've got to help. They kidnapped my son. Just tell me what happened.
They said they'd be back for the ransom in a few days. If I don't pay up, they'll kill him. But I don't have that kind of money.
Don't worry. I'll get it back.
We asked the Minutemen for help, but I didn't really think anyone would come. Just bring him back safe. Okay?
Shit like this, that is so cool. Like that is, if you imagine like what was gonna be like the kind of technology that was like forward in like 1967, that would be like a spaceship that was
Take these off. First mistake, last mistake.
It's crazy, but it makes sense. There's no margin for error in his code. And then the virtual test kicked in. The virtual test, they were undefeated against humans. Right. So, yeah, they go ahead and down the road. So, some of them think they're drones that like optical chips. Electric cars. That is advanced.
11 a.m. here at Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there.
Come on!
Nice.
That is technically the scene.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
Mande. Presumir, ¿por qué? Pues para tomar. Para tomar. Agua helada. Magnesio. Yo.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
Hey, move here. Wait there. Hold position.
Roger. Holding position.
This is Radio Freedom. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts. This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
I am open-minded about the idea to a certain extent.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
Conspiracies are real. Exactly, yeah. Some of them are real. Oh, yeah.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen Alerts.
So I don't. I read, I go, oh my God, what's that? So I can actually explain things which I actually understand. So how good the best explanation of what's going on in the Middle East ever again. That guy just might like now fucking feel so bad. Oh, just some shambles. Okay, so now we've got the president standing
Got it.
and that started off as a terrorist framework, you know, so it's everything that we have to do. It's touch on the top issues, international sports conflict.
Powering up, on duty. Intruder, identify yourself. Attention, citizens. You may now resume your normal activities.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. It's 12 noon. All quiet here. Stay tuned.
Hostile target identified.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
Approach and identify. Commencing attack on hostile target. Law and order has prevailed. Attention. Interference with a law enforcement robot.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
Powering up. Protectron on duty. Move along, citizen.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the
Do
Commonwealth.
not attempt to
Nothing
flee.
to report at the moment.
Justice
Stay
will
tuned
be
for updates.
administered
So Dan Woods, local head of the codes from cybersecurity company. Twitter accounts are probably bought. That's
Good afternoon. You're tuned to Radio Freedom, broadcasting across the Commonwealth. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there.
It's just the numbers that one thing. I think it's like everything else. Like you realize like I realized I didn't know like when to step in but not have a whole time. So you always gotta like try to get the most out of your guests. That's my idea when I go into a conversation is I wanna talk to each other, but I'm just trying to get the most out of you. You know, I'm trying to encourage what you're saying. Ask more questions, try to just genuinely engage. That's it. Get the most out of you. The problem with a lot of people when they don't speak is generally like you want to talk. So you know, and they have nothing to talk too much, and then they just talk enough. It's like a balancing act, but I know it's not paying attention to whatever this person's doing. They have what will make it the best version of this discussion. Yeah, no, I know what you mean about that. Because like you want to do stuff. And yeah, the question is 5 minutes. You know? And you think, okay, well, that question includes a lot of talking points that the producer said.
Freedom, broadcasting all across the Commonwealth.
Just your explanation of what's going on.
It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon here at Radio Freedom. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen Alerts.
Percentage of what side you get if you get like 80% of your information.
Over there? This is Radio. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned.
What the fuck is this guy made of? Puta madre.
power, especially based on what they saw on Twitter files. Yes, no, it's their press. If you're press accurate information, because you don't like it, I think that's that's not good. That is allowed to do that to all social media by law. Category that's real slow now because it's just so ripe for corruption, and it always goes back to this idea that, well, if one person goes, before president, the next one goes, the next one goes, and it's the same problem, right? It sounds good to us right now. Censor something. It's so dangerous, it's so ridiculous, it's so everywhere, and you don't know how much of what people are saying is being well, again, not to be the dead person, but take a look at one idea is that you gotta, it's incumbent upon you, whether it's for you or whether it's for safety, to be curious and actually make the fucking effort and understand what it is. And yes, it takes time. You gotta have the government do it, right? But that's not the problem, right? I think it comes down to individual responsibility for a lot of things. And I don't know what I'm optimistic about that as being the solution. I don't see it as the way around. Detect, create, apps to protect, proactive, all this is incredibly important. But most of it comes down to
Where the fuck is this little bitch at? Okay, he's not here.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
What was that?
This is Radio Freedom. It's 5 p.m. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen alerts.
For your safety,
You're listening to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
Sexual tyrannosaurus. Just like me.
Fucking hey, dude.
Straight by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night. All day. My brother. Rogan. Bro, we've had a million conversations like this in the green room. Yeah, we're done with the thousand. This is my every night, right? We need a fucking studio in that club. No, we need to put a podcast studio in that club. I'm thinking about building a space for it. Yeah, where would it go? With Glenn. A place. So it'd be it's like very
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there.
Please, you've got to help.
Are you the one who was kidnapped?
Oh, thank God. Someone sent you after me. Yes, they're holding me for ransom, but I know we can't pay what they're asking.
Don't worry, I'm here to rescue you.
Oh my God, thank you. Let's go.
all of us chilling, windows.
This is Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. It's 6 o'clock. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
All day, all day, all day.
just when I go back to have that as a normal part of your life.
7 p.m. here at Radio Freedom.
Right?
Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
Bye.
I don't know how to thank you for that rescue.
You're welcome. It's good to know we can count on the Minutemen when we need them.
It's getting dark out there, people. Stay safe. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people.
Oye, Armando,
This is Radio
ahí tengo
Freedom.
coca si quieres una agarrar porque ese
All day,
pinche
all
calor
across
si me
the
tiene a
Commonwealth.
mí hasta su
Nothing
madre.
new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen Alerts.
No me ayuda a mí. Le regulo también aquí la computadora porque también tienes el mismo problema que te causa. Hasta le puse para allá, para que se para el aire de allá. Pero no, ahí está si quieres,
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
Are these little, it's like little shaved pieces of wood that's like
Maximum recommended payload around.
This is Radio Freedom. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
I see weakness.
It's 8 o'clock. You're listening to Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
Now, I'm not saying that every host is trying to why take that risk at all. ExpressVPN, you don't have to. It's an app that reroutes all your online activity to a secure, encrypted server so no one can see what you get up to on their Wi-Fi. And that goes for vacation rentals, hotels, airports, or anywhere you want your online activities to stay private. Plus, now that any kid with $20 worth of hardware can jack your bank logins, credit cards, over public Wi-Fi, I think it's important to be extra careful. ExpressVPN is an easy way to make sure they don't steal your information. There's a reason why ExpressVPN.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
It's fast, it's easy to use, and it works.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen alerts.
You can take advantage of my special link right now. You can get free extra months of ExpressVPN for free. Just go to expressvpn.com/Rogan. That's expressvpn.com/Rogan. Tap the banner to learn It would be his whole thing. So it's so good.
This is Radio Freedom.
Brian Simpson bit. Because it's clever. It's ridiculous. It's like it's historical. It talks about it. Like it gives you real facts. Yeah. It's so smart. It's about one, and it's full circle.
All quiet. How will I know
That's not a little bit that you the first thing on stage. That product. just gotta be way up there. That's the wonderful thing about there's the thing about so many different people that offer this one thing in common. This one thing in common that I think they're the last. It's like this thing to be this art form. That's it. That's the only thing. I mean, it varies so much. So many different ways. You know, it's like amazing common. And that place is like, it's the comic store times, I don't know, times 3, times 4, something like that. Yeah, it also feels so like, we're here, just that we're here, we don't need anything more, we're here. To feel that. I can't remember when I was in the show. So I felt like one thing though, it's like that's one of the reasons why I felt like I had to.
Hi there. Welcome to the Slaw. We're the only tarberry bog in the Commonwealth. So what do you think of the place?
It's pretty clever, getting a tarberry bog out of an old swimming pool.
Yes, it's a clever use of pre-war architecture. I'll have to make a note of that.
I appreciate your saying so. When I came across this place, it was the first time I'd seen anything like it. It seemed like a shame not to use it for something. You've probably noticed it's only ghouls around here. I used to live in Diamond City, until that rat bastard mayor threw me and all the other ghouls out. I decided that we ghouls should have a place where we could feel welcome, and that's mainly why I started up this farm.
Why did the mayor throw you out?
We're ugly. We turn feral and kill people. We gives the kids nightmares. All the usual stuff we get from you smooth skins. Now, it's true that there was one incident in Diamond City where a ghoul turned feral and someone got hurt. But I ask you this, how many humans have suddenly turned violent and killed someone? I've seen it more times than I care to admit. What if this place could be more than just a refuge for ghouls who aren't welcome elsewhere? What if it could also be an example of what we can do when we put our minds to something and work together? We want this to be a place that everyone looks forward to visiting, with smiling faces, good bargains, and great produce. Maybe we can make people take a second look, you know? Maybe then they'd see that we're not monsters.
I think it's a great idea.
You really think so? Because if you do, we could definitely use some help.
We can't sell tarberries without traders, and trade caravans need safe rooms. There's a gang of super mutants that's been preying on anyone who comes near their turf, including traders. It'd be a great help to us if you could take care of those brutes once and for all.
Do you know where they're coming from?
We have a pretty good idea. I hope you can find them and wipe them out.
I saw there was a car full of parked in front of this gated community. And no license plate. I was driving in, and I remember looking at me and like, was I not? So they're out there anything could get. And they have a car with no license plate on it. They're outside. And they couldn't explain the thing to go up and get behind it. You know, I don't know what they were doing, but I remember thinking, like, this is going to escalate. I was passing by this book. I saw these things smash. Crazy. What the hell? Like this is the most boring ass book is
This is Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. It's 1 a.m. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people.
Lost track of how many blisters I got.
I just want to trade a few things.
One that ends without an empty stomach.
all day, all across the Commonwealth. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
We may have a problem.
This is Radio Freedom. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
You never know what you'll find.
All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
Scarier, you have more people with anxiety, you have more lost years of development, you're going to be missing out on your education. There's nothing to do. Nothing to do. This is your it's there, senior year, junior year, like a dad. That's like a year. I know they do.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen Alert.
Shut the fuck up, guys. You're not being reasonable. You're acting like pussies. I'm not saying you're acting like pussies. I'm saying you're acting like pussies. You're not fucking true. You're scared that it's going to go against this thing you have in your head that's a narrative that's been sticking to this whole time. It's okay. Nobody, you're not a bad person. You're like, hey, go maintain that. I kind of well that went too far. It's okay. Chris Paul that guy was pushing that shit forever. His first dose and then got it. I gotta reach that button. I got lazy. Just press that button. What's the vaccine?
This is Radio Freedom. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
There's a bunch of different confirmed side effects that happen. Myocarditis is something. Also, there's a thing about you're supposed to, when you inject them, you're supposed to aspirate, which means when you inject it into the muscle, intramuscular, it's supposed to pull back the syringe to make sure that you're not get on the president. You watch the president get vaccinated on TV. I don't think he got vaccinated. What's a great job? They think that shit. I think it was salt water. That's some big shit for real. I'm just saying, honestly, I'm sure they're probably vaccinated. I was sick as well. I was fine. I was fucked up. Just because I got cold or something. I was just really sore, really sick. I'm like crazy tired. Just tired.
This is Radio Freedom. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there. You're tuned to Radio Freedom. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen Alerts.
Just step out. I got caught up in the madness of it all. I didn't know what I was talking about. And I'm ashamed to tell you. This is New York Times now. You know, it's interesting because Alex Barrington wrote a piece about this and he said it's hardcore gaslighting. His Substack is very interesting. This is in New York Times. Thousands believe COVID vaccines harm them. Is anyone listening? All vaccines have been occasional side effects, but people say they were injured by COVID vaccines in their cases. Well, they have. They haven't. I have friends that have. And from here, it's crazy. If you're in that world, I got dragged.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates. This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people.
lights are in, and people are like, we have to slow down. No, green lights, and let's go. And it's like at every point. They don't let them, like, the family. Yeah, so that's made it more real to the fuck there. Like, well, I'm a comic, I have one of those getting white type of kids, we're just kind of flying about zero parents. We see people get up, their families, like, when it's a decision. It's not really something around. Like, I remember he's never gonna do it, but, like, I don't think he's a plan. You know, not necessarily. You know, what's the fuck? I mean, I'm saying this, everyone, people were telling me I was dumb. Oh, dope. I'm not gonna say names, but you know who the fuck you are. They just come and say, oh, man, you fucked up your career. Say that to me, sorry.
This is Radio Freedom. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there. That helped me meet Schultz. I didn't know Schultz in LA. I got here, and then he was coming to San Antonio, but Tony is supposed to come to me. And he was telling me, and Tony said, I've been out there. It's awesome that Tony said, he showed me this, and he said, Schultz, I got the perfect guy for you. I think you guys will work well. Called me, he said, Tony told me, he said, I feel you guys are friends. And now it's my brother, like, you know, letting out with the hit, like, I love that Tony. He's one of the best guys.
Feels like you can take on the world in there, doesn't it?
Good afternoon. You're tuned to Radio Freedom, broadcasting across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
So, like, I've seen that,
You're focusing on recreational facilities. Very resourceful.
Oh, you're still alive. That either means you haven't gone after those super mutants yet, or good news,
Those super mutants won't be bothering you again.
I guess you were the right person for the job, huh? Thanks, friend. By the way, we've decided to support the Minutemen. We've got to help each other if we want things to get better.
Too many miles on the road.
This is Radio Freedom. It's 5 p.m. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people.
There's just people that want to be funny, but they also kind of
We got trouble.
All right. We're still in one piece.
Socially retarded cunts that sit at home all day complaining about things. So if you want to get their input, you have to kind of like feed into their nonsense. It's great comedy. It's great comedy. You see him on the stage. It's like a real job. You wouldn't have it. This is a job in the future that you might piss off.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts.
So not only do they have shows, but
you're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
Check out their check out Tony, check out William, everybody does that. And I want to be the host of the Tonight Show. I've been doing here. I need that job. I want that job. When I was a kid, I wanted to be the host of the Tonight Show. My parents the host. God damn it, I want to be here. I'll crash this car. And that's how it was. I mean, that's how whole thing was good. Damn it, better.
This is Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. It's 6 o'clock. Attention, all Minutemen. Super mutant attack reported. Please respond if you can.
It's just like, bro, fuck all that. So it's like, everyone's chiming in, everybody's chiming in. They're all like, everyone's taking their reading. They're trying to take Conan down the road. If Conan was killed and that child would be available. That's how that works. Yeah, that's how it works. But they did hear the cup from Conan took over. Show at 10 o'clock, or like right before it, right? You can turn the right to the house. So, just can't hear all that. Damn, somebody was here. Fuck that goddamn. It's like this college was
Did I just...
I hope you're here to help.
Yes, here to help. What's the problem?
Super mutants came through a few days ago. Only a few of them, but they did a lot of damage before we managed to drive them off. It was only a miracle that nobody got killed. But I'm afraid they'll be back. It's reinforcements this time. We barely held them off the first time. We'd appreciate anything you can do to help us defend ourselves.
Stay safe.
100%. It wasn't just competitive bullshit. Like, say shit to you before you went on stage, show fucking confidence. And then you fucking care or something. Say something right before you went on stage. Like, that's such. Bro, there was people that would like mock the act. Like, they would like mock laugh from the back of the room. Like, ha ha. You hear comics in the room. Well, just like if I'm having a man said, man, I know. Like, I'm aware. Brother, that's crazy. I remember there was dudes who were sitting in the back of the open mic night, heckling open micers because they wanted them to leave so they could get up earlier. Yeah. Get this fucking show over. Next. Like, this person just started. What are you doing? I would be so upset. That's crazy to do so much. There's also, like, certain dudes, like, say if you are, right now, you're like a traveling middle act, and there's a kid who's an open micer, and you see him coming, and he starts building up momentum, and then he starts going on the road, and then all of a sudden, this guy is headlining before you are. What the fuck? And then he's selling out places. Fucking, he's selling out theaters, man. Who's that guy selling out theaters? And you're sitting in the fucking hallway of the comedy store. Who's that guy selling out theaters, man? This is bullshit. And then hallway. That's so stupid, old, dumb mentality. That stupid, old, famine mentality from mentally ill people who are narcissists. And they just can't believe that other people are having success. It's not even that they're not doing pretty good. It's that no one's ever happy if someone's doing better. I think my best friend with Brian says that every time anything is great, you're going to make it. Every time person wrote the first one against Netflix, looks right at me every time. And no matter what, it's just to hear that every time from the guy that you were like, yeah, I'm going to fight this guy. That's the best comic I know. Like, supersedes everything. That's when you have that kind of environment, it feels good for everybody. This is what's important. The selfish feeling that you want no one to do better than you, and you want to be like number one, and if you see people do better than you, get angry. That selfish feeling is ruins you. Because it ruins your relationships with people. You can have the exact same circumstances happen, and you're super happy for everybody. For you, there's no tension. There's no need for it. And if someone makes you feel bad,
It's 8 o'clock. You're listening to Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minuteman. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
There we go.
This fucking guy is like, it's like a Zen master. It's like effortlessly killing. It's like so ridiculous. That voice and you realize it, you're getting the exact opposite feeling from the same exact scene. There's guys that I've seen guys sitting in the back room watching Chris Rock. They watch Chris Rock play one or two hours.
Let's see.
Not just enjoying this. This is what's enjoying. That's like, not just thinking this. That's crazy. So you're missing out on having fun just being yourself. There's a zero upside.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minuteman. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
Yeah, shut up, man. This was at the store. I just wanted my mouth complaining about it. I just wanted what I was talking to. At the end of the day, I don't want to get all stiff. I was talking to my king. That was good. I needed it. Yeah, sometimes you get wrapped up in a little shit. Like the process is long. Like if I was trying to tell someone right now the economic choices that
What the fuck just happened, dude?
start saying things like that.
Where the fuck did he go?
Don't put anything behind.
It's getting dark out there. Stay safe. How we like it. Stay safe out there.
I hope you're here to help.
That's right. What's the trouble here?
Super mutants came through a few days ago. Only a few of them, but they did a lot of damage before we managed to drive them off. It was only a miracle that nobody got killed. But I'm afraid they'll be back, with reinforcements this time. We barely held them off the first time. We'd appreciate anything you can do to help us defend ourselves.
It's 8 o'clock. You're listening to Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts. You're tuned to Radio Freedom. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
felt like, God damn, this place is like, this is eerie.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
Decided to come to this place because your friends were there. When Ron likes he's the fucking leader of that. Because Ron was out here before COVID. Ron was out here in like 2017, I think, or 18. Was he retired yet over there? No, he wasn't retired. It's like, I'll fly out of Austin. Much easier here in the middle. We can fly for half hours to New York, half hours to LA. People are nice, food's amazing. Tried for a while, tried to go to Colorado for a little bit. But the store always told me that. You can't replicate that. That was my feeling. There's no other way it could ever happen. It had all those things that happened in the place where the comic store had to get shut down, so the working comic store had to start publishing. But Eric, Curtis, Adam, Jody, Carrie's the shit. But it wasn't very well. She's the best. She's always the best at the store. So when she's over there, it's like, oh, and then she, writes servers, and then get this mind going, and the whole idea. It was Adam's idea to do it the same way the store
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts.
Better than nothing, I guess. Probably no time for anything else. Bad feeling.
This pressure that he had in LA to have
This is Radio
X amount of women, X amount of gays, but people talk
Nothing
about it, and they would email him, they complain to him, and they would confront him. So how come you
to
have
report.
more women on your mind?
Stay safe, people.
I said, listen now, this is 100% their thoughts. I know you're not sexist, I know you're not racist, I know you're not homophobic, you don't care. All you care about is the language of fun. This is being pure meritocracy. And if you're really good, you're going to get through. And if you're bullshitting, you're just losing whatever the fuck
need supply,
you're a part of. That is like a really wonderful ticket that's going to get you a career. Fuck you. Okay, that shit doesn't work here. You know, I love it. There is the best way to make a diverse show is just like you said, 20 people. The show will naturally diversify itself. Different in all kinds of ways. And strange and black and white and Russian. No one fucking cares. I'm gonna notice it because all I think of is funny. No one cares. All my characters come up there and do it. I'm sorry, they're not letting no one do it.
This is Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. It's just past 10 p.m. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen alerts.
He's coming again. He's got to move here. He can't stay in New Jersey. Because all the respect to New Jersey. Respect. He's around 2 years. You saw it. He was getting zero of that. And in the days when how much more comfortable like, oh, he started moving like Joey. He would join me in the bedroom. And it was like that. He left that. It was no. Back. Oh, shit. It's like that.
You can't carry all of it. There's some of it to me.
This is Radio Freedom. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there. You're tuned to Radio Freedom. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
Like you're a white belt. You just start out, okay. And you'll come in 6 months, 8 months, you're ready for your belt. That's how much you get on stage. And then a couple of years after that, now you're purple belt. Now you're open enough comics when they're on the road. You know, this guy's in town. He's got all the foreign comics. Wants to go to the Marvel shit. Now you're next they're going on the road with that. So, now you're around them. You know, now you might have 20 murderous minutes. You might be doing
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. All quiet, just how we like it. Stay safe out there.
I will run away from conversations like that. I know they're slippery. They're slippery. They're slippery. Your fingers sometimes. Sometimes you just have a great idea. My family gets it. My wife gets it. Hey, I have an idea. I just have to say I have an idea. But one of the ways that those problems with me, and I grabbed my phone and I just started talking to each other. That's like the voice of right. That's beautiful. I've seen you did it where you just eliminate easy. Your brother said to me once, he said, I think of my first book is like that net that I catch my shit. The moment you do the thing where you're like, oh, things are going to write it down later. Yeah, that's the goal. Right, you know what? I'm thinking about what you do. Samsung photos. If you record your sets, it transcribes.
11 p.m. out there.
Yeah, with AI, and it'll summarize.
Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen Alerts.
Yeah, Brian Simpson's right about that, too. I know the reality phone, so I know he's making fun of it. Like, Tony, you understand what that phone can do? That phone can translate, like, he built into the phone, translate the phone, like, instantaneously translate. Why was the last one? Because we're trapped. Also, it's safer operations. That's the thing that we do. Because I can make surgery, like, exports, and a bunch of but I also read a story that is talking about when they were trying to see, they had an iPhone and they checked to see which one's contacted foreign servers in some apps. And it was like, wait, everyone's contacted foreign servers. Wait, you're contacting China and Russia. And the iPhone was like...
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen Alerts.
What you're interested in is value. So if you're scrolling through, looking at a bunch of different products, looking at a bunch of different things, who gets that information and inserts those ads into your browser? So that when you go to a website and you say, like, oh, let's look at those shoes. You say, right here, it tells you the price. You think about it, that's value, right? So that's what they're constantly trying to scoop up. They're trying to scoop up your data. They want to listening, they want you watching. What you got Netflix, you got this, you got that, you got YouTube Premium. What do you got? You got money? Are you broke? You got a Tesla? And so there's all this data that your phone carries, and I thought was pretty good. Remember the system, right? Remember the phones? Android's not so good. Android's optimal, it seems like. It's got open source, which is really good. So a bunch of different people can make apps. But the problem with that is you get apps that are malware. You get apps that will figure out wild motherfuckers downloading the app. But don't they do as good a job? And I think you could also side mode on Android as well. So there's pros and cons. There's pros to like if you make the Android app, like you just say, you can design an app that does it and just throw it up on the place. But you could be you could put some shit on your side loading or put some shit on one of these places where you can download apps, and inside that is someone who can steal all your credit card information. There's apps that they can sign up for TikTok. They know your keystrokes. They know all your keystrokes. So everything you type, it knows. Not only that, it has access to computers that don't have TikTok on the network. So if you have a computer, but your computer doesn't have TikTok, you have TikTok on your phone, they have access to your computer.
This is Radio Freedom,
sounds like that can't be real.
Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
It's more than them. This is what Adam Curtis is like. Adam It's good. They figured out a way to make it very, very, very addictive. Data, constant data of what you're interested in, what you get mad about, what you comment on, how you comment, what you like, what parts, what you go back to and don't tell anybody about.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
Okay, I'm out of here.
It's all like how does one get access backdoor shit or get access to normal way. But Apple does a better job of protecting their information. So I think
It's midnight here at Radio Freedom. All quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
But there's so many things you can't get. The big one is FaceTime. I get random FaceTime from friends sometimes. I sent me a random one. I was taking a ride.
Welcome.
I can't believe it. We won. We couldn't have done it without your help. The Minutemen came through for us, and we won't forget it.
I was in New York, so I was in a club.
There's a wealth of technology just waiting to be discovered.
Feel free to look around.
I just need to trade gear with you.
Of course.
I want you to think of this. This is 2002, I guess. Yeah, I think 2002 or 2003. Yes, imagine how crazy different we are. Just 22 years. I was there the other day, it's crazy. And this singer.
5 minutes later.
I saw his face. I
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
Finally, my turn. One of my other boys got finished, and I'm at my place, bring me on stage. He's always people, he's fucking around. This next comic used to sleep on my couch. He's a piece of shit. I just spoke up one way, you know, that video. He walks in during the, and it's going, it's still bring me up, and I'm like looking out, like, bring me up. Like, keeps going, and Dave goes, all right, I'm going up. He's like, friends go, shit, guys, they should know. Two people are like, what the fuck? He grabbed the mic, he goes, I don't know who Derek Colston was, but that nigga's credits were terrible. Oh shit, baby black, I'm on the mountain.
AM here at Radio Freedom. Hope you're listening from a safe place. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there.
Just exploring things on stage. This is the part of the process of creating that perfect just feels like a piano process.
Never know what you'll find.
Just like that's the thing.
to Radio Freedom. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people. This is Radio Freedom. It's 4 a.m. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates. This is Radio Freedom. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
This place would elicit fear in most individuals. Fortunately, my transit. Wait, what was that?
Dude, what the?
That's it.
Watch recording after I do it. I'm so much more engaged the next time I do it. Like everything I do is up a notch. About 100 things in a show. I did a show, and then I listened to it, and I wrote. So now it's almost like sneaks up on you. But the spots on scene, but you don't know where they're coming. And then he's moving fast. You're not gonna keep up with him already. And then on top of that, he's economy of work. I said, tell us one joke. This was my favorite joke. It's how my transvestites, they cook, they clean, get me up right before the cops come, they'll leave me or something for a bigger black guy. There's a great point, because it's like, but it's also, it's like, it's absurd. You know, he's not really beating up transvestites. You know, it's like, he's not like, when he talks about it, he'll say the most ridiculous shit, and it's outrageous and it's exaggerated, but it's part of the fun of the Joey Diaz show. You don't think he's out there beating up transvestites.
Nice.
Their whole thing, it's like, it's a cartoon. It's amazing. It's so fun, man. I mean, that's great. Yeah. I don't want to say, like, I don't like the tone. I think it's very interesting today that we have guys like Chappelle, Shane, everybody, Tony, Schultz is killing it right now. Turning on that roast. That guy got a it's too funny. Shit all over him. Oh my God. He's a great person too, man. He's a great person. A great human being. I love him to death. It's like
Hey.
but for me, like where I've laughed, where I can't stay in my seat and I'm on the ground or I'm slapping tables, punching each other, it's Joey. Yeah, it's Joey. Joey hits an RPM that I don't think anybody else hits. It's because of his background, the chaos of his life, this phoenix emerging from the ashes and co-addiction and all that. Like, he's just got a wildness and a love about him too. The other thing, he's a loving, beautiful person. Like, he hugs everybody. He's a beautiful person. And when he gets wild on stage, man, there's nothing like it. It's like a family reunion laugh. It's like it's something from your spirit when you get your laugh. Yeah, you love him. You want to hug him. Laugh with him. And he was like the best guy. It was like the party was with us everywhere. It was a party. Yeah, going to nice restaurants, drinking dinner. Joey Diaz is telling stories from robbing people. In 5-star restaurants. He tell you a story about kidnapping a drug dealer with a machine gun and you're fucking around. Oh my God, you're not disturbed. Like, why would you do that? Would you plan on shooting him? There's none of that. It's just fun. I truly think I'm the most lucky doing comedy right now. I mean, my weeks, Joe. I'm a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm the June, Shane Gillis, Brian Simpson, Broadway, donation. My weekends, I'm doing show. And that's it. I'm full on in a master class 24/7. But you're lucky, but you also did all the work to get you to that place. You did all. It's like you can't just be lucky.
Awaiting your command.
Because you have to also
Switching back your gear.
to creating bits. Like this, you have to be made. You have to do the perform. You have to do the work, man. If you weren't ready when Tony recommended you the intro, it wouldn't work. You had to have done all that work. You half-stepped at any point in your career. You took time off. You started trying a job for a little bit. You did this, you did that. You got married, you had kids. You keep on the road down because now you have a mortgage. Went down the path. You do anything now because now you're in. But you just go with it. Touching this was if I had a 26-year-old today, and they're like, I'm gonna go to open mic nights and start standing up. Friends, see you. Run an ultra marathon. You know how people finish those? By the way more finished stand-up careers. Way more. Way more people finish 100-mile races that start them than have become a comic that start doing stand-up. I realize this as you're saying it. Yeah. You're doing the math. You're kind of like, yeah, people can finish finish those races? Yeah, they finished. My friend Cam's run like a dozen. He's probably around 20. Goggins, he ran. I think Goggins did something crazy where he ran like 20 of them in a month. What was his record? He had some crazy fucking record. I might be something short. In a month? He just sent me a text message yesterday about how he climbed Mount Everest with his fucking Versa climber. You know what a Versa climber is? No. What? Hard. We have one out there. But in the gym, it's an amazing workout. Doesn't that thing? Well, this motherfucker climbed Mount Everest. And he sent me an image of it. How many days? They don't take a days, right? Do it. No. Let's do it 1 second. Insane. That's insane. Over how long? But he did more than that because over a year, there was some crazy number that he did in 1 year. The 5 years I take on the challenge already with 31,000 across the United States. Go to about 10 days off. Did he do it? That seems like a God. Despite having been running more than 30 pounds prior to the challenge. What the fuck, man? 13 pounds. That's all we ever done. Fuck, man. 13 ran across the whole country. By the way, he did it with destroyed knees. His knees are all fucked up. His knees are like, he's got no cartilage and shit. From being a SEAL? From all sorts of things. I think he was born with like, one of his knees was kind of fucked up. Malformed. And then years and years and years of punishment. Yeah, injuries from being a SEAL, from floods, just from years of training. Like his knees are destroyed. They're destroyed. He's had crazy operations. Is that him? That was what about Jack? What the hell? Shoulders. That's crazy. Wow. He finished the race in 19 hours on broken legs and it really went off track. Yeah, like awful days. And then the next day he woke up and bro, look how jacked he was then. What the fuck? Look how that's ridiculous. He's like
Why is whenever I want to hurt shit fucking up Get the fuck out of the way.
And he's fucking shredded. This whole rap world. I'm ignorant to it. Keep bringing it up. Trying to agree with it. No, it's at this point, it's crazy. I've never seen a rap video like this. This has been going back and forth. I saw a great versus another yesterday. They're going back and forth 4 times a piece. This is to the death. I saw a great comment saying at this point, these niggas are just doing an album together. Like after 8 songs, going back and forth. That would be the way to that's great bread. You know, you got it without. I mean, but I'm not gonna lie to you, I love both these guys. This is my era of rap. I love these guys. Get J. Cole, right? But Joe, it is point now that's so personal, the things they're saying. What do you call them? Pedophile in the song lyrical. They're calling Drake a pedophile and all this stuff. They give an illegitimate daughter. Brian is such a good joke. Because he said, give an illegitimate daughter and you're a pedophile. And then Drake's comeback was, I don't have an 11-year-old daughter. And Brian said, hey, bro, address the other shit. Nobody gives a fuck about what? He called you a pedophile, man. Yeah, a dad is not about 50. That's okay. I said, well, you hear the rest of the song? I mean, but it's to that point where it's like, okay, what is this? This is crazy. This is crazy. Tupac just did it once. Hey, man, I fucked your wife. Yeah. Fuck Brian. That's it. Yeah, that was it. And then there was Nas and Jay-Z. Yeah, Jay-Z said his shit. Nas ethered him. Yeah. Jay-Z said, I'm done. And then they Ice Cube and Easy. That was great. Yeah, that was real deep. That was probably the first week. And then there was Tim Dog and NWA. Fuck Compton. You don't know about Fuck Compton. This was before your time. Tim Dog was good, man. Tim Dog was good. But Tim Dog was a guy who, unfortunately, kind of, his identity became the man who went after NWA when everyone was scared of NWA. And everybody was scared of Compton. Yeah. He was a crazy New York dude. Interesting. You never heard of Tim Dog? Never heard of Tim Dog. I'll show you some Tim Dog. Because I love fucking Tim Dog. He's scary. Hey, in the prime of NWA? Oh, yeah. When everyone was scared. It's just all guns and ruthless records. Raiders hats. That's Tim Dog. Alright, so New York. Go back to, what's the name of that album? It's something on Wax. On that? That's the album. Penicillin on Wax. That's the name of this CD. It's good, man. It's good. But he was a really good rapper. But the thing was, like, that if that's how you break out, then your identity gets connected to beefing with these very famous rappers. Where I think, like, he just went, like, the Cool G rap way, he just did his own shit. Because people just love him for his own shit. But he went after NWA. That's all you're known for. I mean, Nas and Easter, Jay-Z, we all whatever. And Jay-Z still Jay-Z. Yeah, Jay-Z still Jay-Z. That was fucking bad. His lyrics, I was listening to one the other day while we're playing pool and stuff. God damn, it's crazy. Joe, I got to do the garden with Schultz this past weekend. And I took the subway to the show because I wanted to feel to be in New York. Oh, fucking New York State of mind. Show my I was ready to go. Oh my God. All the subway was there. Oh my God. Yeah, but it was also like for me, Nas was one of the first guys that I listened to. I wish I used to. You know, like, fucking lyrics are so tight, man. I love lyrics. I love some of the good, like, together. That's why Rewinds. Yeah, not only is it a great story, he doesn't backwards. It's crazy, fucking crazy. That is basically like, well, that was 14 dicks. Every other rapper, shut the fuck up. Yo, that's made a song backwards. It's a perfect story. Yeah. It makes sense. It's genius. It makes you want to listen to it again. You're like, oh, no. Oh my God. Hip-hop, still, not lost in peace. You know? He's like, I like that he's still in the game. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Got some bangers over there. Whether it be rap or anything, like, it's what the person's kind of talking about. I just love clever lyrics. I love a clever joke. You know, it's the same kind of shit. Like, we always listen to Coogee Brown. That song starts popping, like, woo! Let's go. My favorite way he plays like the rap, but he got me in the country with it. Say I got a drink. Yeah, that shit. That's a great song. One of my favorite lyrics that you have played. I say he's got a little bit of taste in there. He's like, Joe, the song is making me sad. You're like, so sad. You just kept dancing. Bro, I think about that shit. I'm just glad. Well, our great playlist is so interesting. There's so many different kinds of music in it. It's like, it's all random, so it's all randomized. also just Janis Joplin out of nowhere. You don't even know you wanted to hear that. When you hear that beginning of Take a Piece of My Heart, like, oh shit, baby, sing. Where was it? Sing, baby. Hot White Come Lady. Oh my god, that's a crazy song. Yeah. That's a Hot White Come is great. That song's crazy. She was a huge artist when she did that song. That's so nuts. 2000-ish, early 2003. Yeah. I remember seeing her. That's wild. That's a wild lady. And like that famous singing that song. Really cool. Very cool. I like it. She is cool. It's fun. One person. Most artists like got something inside. Harry Clark. He's just he's a real artist. Like Harry Fox himself is drives me crazy. He's just sitting there smoking weed, drinking whiskey, just playing music. Yeah. I like that. That's how I work. I like to do it like that. Just lock in and when they do things so much different than us, they can be really creative in a vacuum. You can create a song in a vacuum. You can rely yourself to create a vacuum of a song. You can't really deal with that. Because in your head, you can hear the joke sometimes. You're like, I'm pretty sure this will go, but you're not. You need the artist. You need the note. It's like you need a translator. Like you kind of get it, but you need to am I saying this right? Like you need to have someone translate the words to the crowd that speaks a different language. It's music. I envy that. They can practice on their own. They're just so even then, I think live it's different animal. That's good. You read Malcolm Gladwell's book about now that he's not going there, right? And it's good to read. It's good to listen to the audio. The audio book is amazing because Malcolm talks about Germany, Norway, and that's it. They go to Germany, Hamburg, and they're doing shows like everything. They're doing like 6, 7 nights. They come back 2 years later, and they're like, what the fuck happened? Like, how are you guys so good? What the fuck happened? It's because these guys are tight as a drum. Just constantly doing shows, just constantly working. And I've heard Kobe say one thing about how, like, if you work out every day at, 9 a.m. and then you work out again at 4 p.m., that's like regular day. What I'm doing is I wake up at 3, and then work out again at 6 a.m., and then I'm working again at 9. So by the time you got your first workout, I got it at 3. And he said, man, I do that for years. I'm the best player in basketball. And that's like, right? It literally just worked. That's all it was. It was like, their guys were better than me. Born better, all that. But I outworked them. I think that's the case with everything. I think that's the case with music. I think that's the case with sports. Up until the point where you're being detrimental to your body with sports. Because I think you definitely get an overuse. You can work out too hard where your body's just too broken down and then you start getting injured. That's real possible. Because then at a certain point in time, you're putting in too much work for your biology to heal the sessions. For fighting, that must be the hardest. To judge that. That's the toughest thing in all of athletics, in my opinion. It's like world championship fighting. Because just getting into the octagon without an injury. Good luck. Everybody's hurt. Just fight. You gotta fight to get ready. That's the crazy part. You're fighting because you have infections between the backs, rib injuries, and they fight with those things. Yeah, they fight all fucked up. But you always hear that, like a guy wins, like, man, I won with I won with a broken, he had a broken toe. Yeah. The fuck? Catching on the nuts. Crazy. Yeah, those guys are always hurt. How about Benoit said down the second round. And then afterwards, you're saying staph infection is trained. That's what happens. Is that the word? Does it contract with the Q-tip? Yeah, that was the best. Where he said, that man killed Tony fighters after one of the fight is thinking about William fucking Montgomery. It's not me. Killed Tony. It's urge. It's overriding things. That's undeniable. That's undeniable. I do wonder because it's like, what? It's only going to keep bigger. Because I don't think that show is that like, oh, I think that show is like, this might be the beginning of what the show might be. Oh, it's not here. It's I told somebody that Breakers has an open mic when they first said that got him the most thing in the text. Yeah, easily. He could be that. And also, when they do a live show, they put on production. They had Jelly Roll singing. Jelly Roll is a crazy comedy fan. He was telling me about the show this weekend. He went there to hang out with Steve Byrne. When we were in Nashville, he pulled up, just came to the show. We were at the Great Old Library. He came out and sang some songs with us. Like, he was singing Garth Brooks and Jelly Roll at the Great Old Library. Tony told me that he took him out to clubs afterwards and that they were playing. And Tony would bring the drums and Jelly Roll singing. And I think he's that simple, man. With Tony on drum. Yeah, can you imagine? You just had some bar in Nashville, just hanging out, and Jelly Roll rolls up on stage and sings a Leonard Skinner song into the drums. Sounds like a fucking Mad Lib. It sounds real. Tony came into me and was like, what the hell am I doing with it? Because how is this real? All the time. I can't. Yeah, I think all the time. It's just this opportunity with Massacre or Massacre or this 3 days and then like, what the fuck, man? Just from an open mic. Just from deciding an open mic one night 12 years ago in Mississippi. How many years have been in the club? Just stay on the path. Just stay on the path. That's the thing. Just stay on the path. Yeah. But just like what Kobe Bryant was saying. Same thing. Work. Yeah, just get that work. Stay on the path. And the difference between the guys who work and the guys who just kind of have that, like we see guys who they have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. You see it. Yeah, you see it. You see it when they bomb. It's like, well, you're not doing this. You're not getting up. You're not really getting up. You're not really putting yourself around the best stage. You can put yourself around. Yeah, I can see it. You're not opening your openers or whatever it is, but you're not around it. Yeah. And you're all in there. Yeah. Those guys that are free, like Tell you, it's free. He's free. Shane's free. Yeah. That's like a place to get to. Everybody, if you're good, if you get laughs, you just need. But that's the thing, is like, it really is, it's a skill that you develop. It's not as simple as you tell. It's like, yeah, you have to have something. There's some people that just, they can't make anything laugh ever. They're just not funny. They're just not funny. And usually they're mentally ill. Usually the people that aren't funny, but they try really hard to be funny, they're usually like, and some of them somehow or another develop careers. Like they have like a modicum of a career. But if you like go to their Instagram, it's all weird, like signaling, it's all pretending you're something you're not. It's like this weird thing where they're just trying to like find something that sticks. Yeah, like a formless jellyfish trying to pretend that it's a tree. There's something about them that's like weird, but if they grasp, if they look the right way and they say the right things, they can create out some bizarre existence where they can pretend and it can last for years. Some of them stick around. They host shows and things. It's like, that is the one thing I did love about sports is that you can't pretend fight. You can't pretend in a baseball field. You either got into baseball, or you have fighters that are professional fighters that are not good. Yeah, like in boxing, there's guys that they will call because they know those guys are dumbass. They'll fight Mike Tyson. And that's how they built Mike Tyson's career. They took a bunch of guys who kind of like, they're not Kobe Bryant didn't have. They're kind of like just sort of professionally boxing and losing a bunch. Maybe they have losing records. A lot of them have lost more than they've won. But they're a professional boxer. They're willing to fight this 19-year-old kid from Brownsville who's going to take your fucking head off. And so they did it from hell. So that's how they develop like careers. And so with stand-up, you get those guys too. Because some comics, they like weak comics going on in front of them. So they'll take this person who's like barely should be a comedian, they really barely should be doing stand-up. And they'll have them open in front of a crowd and torture this audience. So they can come on stage 20 minutes later and look like a hero. This looks totally unchallenged. So smooth and polished and so confident. Yeah, that shit. Yeah, so that you have that weirdness in anything, even in fighting. You have that weirdness where someone's kind of there doing it, but they're kind of like half doing it. And they can still have a career though. Kind of, sort of. The same thing. Where there's a lasting impression, just like, I like, because there are some comics you can tell they operate outside of the world here. They operate kind of on their own, like, there's one thing, I like the idea of my peers thinking I'm funny, and being in this group that we have, and like everyone making each other better. Maybe so some comics kind of like don't want to operate in that world. I think they get isolated, and usually they get isolated by success. And especially if they're old school guys, because the old school guys, people did root for your downfall. And if they didn't come up with us in the store, which is, I think, the first time where that sort of attitude like really got polished and developed. Yeah, whereas it existed in small pockets, we had friends, but there's so many stories of one friend getting something, the other friend turning on them because they were jealous. There's so many, with guys that we know. It's like so much, like the podcast about it. Yeah. So there was always that, but I think when some guys make it and then they start doing touring clubs and then doing theaters, they just bring their opening act everywhere. So they have an opening act that they work with, they bring that person everywhere, and they rarely do sets in town, and then they become isolated, and they become like an island. I refer to these people as islands. They're great. They're islands, so they're not connected to the mainland. So there's a sadness to that existence. It's weird. It's not good. And you can tell they act like, or you see it on like they're saying like they don't care. I think people have everything you want. Friends, bro. I like that we work out together. I like that like we're all friends outside of this as well. I like that. Yeah. It's everything. It's a big part of it. The clubhouse. It's a big part of why it's we're laughing as much in the room as we are watching people on stage. In that room, it's like and everybody's free. It's like everybody knows everybody loves them. Yeah, free. When everyone walks in, everybody hugs each other. That's my favorite. Ron will come in, and then Tony comes in. We're like, oh, and everybody immediately starts talking shit. Yeah, man, bro, we're very, 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 very lucky. Good luck. But we also did the thing. We actually took the chance and came out. For sure. That's what I feel like. I know that sounds ridiculous. I know that sounds like crazy. I just don't know how everything else could line up so perfectly. Like if you had a calculation to what are the odds of comics emerging in the middle of the country and emerging in a way that all the young people that want to have a career, and then have it connected to something like Kill Tony, which is the very best platform ever for someone to develop a career. If you have a good few minutes, you can go on Kill Tony, you can go look at pass, look at Cam Patterson, look at Cam, look at Patterson. Kill it. Every week you get kill it. Kill it. Look at Tucker Carlson. It's killing it. It's killing it. Like it's out of my beats. It's rocking. You can really develop a career. And the way the club is set up, I'm so old school. The way the mothership is set up, it's like you're in the real path. The guys will take you on the road. You get spots. You're a poor person. You get paid to watch. Yeah. You're coming up, people will watch you. And you can't think you deserve more than you get. Everybody gets what they deserve. It's a long ass fucking brutal process. process. But you have a possibility, there's a path, there's a real path, the light leads the way. Not everybody finishes that 100-mile race, but you can get on that path. I finished on that, especially in that stage. Stage where you have a lot of events. It's a great life. That was cool. I wish sometimes they had a healthcare plan instead of Lexus. Look good. If I knew that, I wish we could sometimes carry more company. I would. If I had stock, man, I put it in here, man. Oh, yeah, regular song. I was like, oh, that's one of the things. He's one of the things that is very rare. Yeah. No, where it's 100%. It's 100 where it's this is. No, that's 100%. Fine. That's 100%. Yeah, there's guys where you're like, man, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. Because it's so crazy. It's just like, what is good for them? Now it's like 100%. Well, yeah. If you were an early adopter before you went cover stock, you were like, wow, yeah, Tony's. Yeah, Rich Man. Yeah, that's hard. But Ken Madison is one of those few where I wasn't around for Eddie Murphy, but that's how I look at him. Like, people were real special. You are special. He's just so friendly in real life and so silly. And authentic. Do that on stage. And that exercise of doing it every week is good. Could you imagine doing it 5 years in, Joe? It's so hard to do. Kid Condon and Sarah Weincheck, they were like the first to do it. She was killing it. They're both killing it. Yeah. They're on their own. That's the coolest thing is to see how many people decide to come join us. But if you had to put odds on that, what are the odds? The odds are like, what are the possibilities that all those things are going to happen in that order? You know, Spotify, pandemic, George Floyd, come out here, everyone's cool, do shows, everyone's locked down everywhere else, everyone's out of job, all the employees in the comedy store are all fired. No one has jobs, there's no club. You can hire people, bring them out here, and everybody starts going, what are you up to? That's what it feels like. No, it really don't, but it does feel like, man, it's our like family, it's the people behavior, it does feel that. And it can help shape the way comedy is done. Because it's done for the comedians. It's a club that's set up for the comedians, and it recognizes that the comedians are the reason why people are there. They're not just there to buy drinks, they're not just there because the club is cool, they're there for the talent. So we get the talent. The first thing I did, oh, bro, I never had money to, but the first thing I did, brother, I took all the door guys to get sushi. Oh, the fuck, I ain't never, that's the most money I've ever spent on anything, Joe. And I'm talking, I spent the whole check I got on sushi for the boys. And that never, it felt good. And Whitney was there with the wife was in too. Literally, when you hear wife there, Whitney's like, what are y'all doing here? You're like, about to get some fucking sushi. She was like, Joe Rogan's fucking paying y'all. It's like, what the fuck are y'all making? This is like, oh no, man. That's my favorite thing, though, bro. Being able to have money and just come out with the guys and be able to make it there. Like, they don't have to make it there. I can make it there. It's nice. Yeah, it's nice that you feel that way too. That's what's important. That's what's important. And it makes everybody feel good. People do it for me. It shows, so it's like, man, I feel like, oh, how nice. And I know what it's like to just be like, man, bro, it's either not eat tonight or eat like a McDonald's thing, or Derek's taking us to get a steak. Go. Yeah. When we first started doing that in the car, it was so cool. Let's go. Let's have some steaks. Let's get some fun. Let's have fun. Yeah, it's like, it's did anyone ever did it for you, Joe, or did you just start doing it? No, I just started doing it. Nobody took me on the road. Really? Yeah. I mean, I had a couple guys that rolled before. Lenny Carter opened Lenny. Mark Clark just started. He tried me out at this one place. It's called Jay's in Pittsfield, Massachusetts. And Lenny is just coming off of the HBO Young Comedian special with Rodney. What, like Sam Kinison? Yes. So Lenny was a legend in Boston. So then Lenny was like, "Kid, you're fine." It's like fucking fun. He's like, "It's more fun." So it's, No, I came out here to LA, to up there to LA, and I started doing the store, and I was mostly just doing the store. And then Dice told me I should do both. Yeah, Andrew Dice quit. Dice told me in the back of the comedy store. Dice was always cool, and he was always one of those ones where I just couldn't keep us talking about it. Like this is just so weird. I was listening to what he said, like I remember this when I was taking the house that we were sitting in front of my house. I'll never forget it. Picture the scene. We're sitting in front of my house in the car, and we're both like, ah! We're just crying, laughing, and then all of a sudden I'm in the parking lot of the comedy store, and Dice is giving me advice. He's like, you should really love it. He's like, yeah, you know, still fucking jerk off to the dumb where your money comes from. Because you have a real career. You'll always have it. Because you make a lot of money out of it. I was like, gosh, dude. So I had just been to the store. Like I had done the road before. As I did in Jersey, I did road gigs, weekends, places. That's how I was making money. But then when I came to LA, I was basically just doing a comedy store, loud guy reading, work on sitcom. He's Ricky. And I was just like, I was like, and I started going, bro, so I'm headlining. So I just took guys from the store. So I realized early on, like this is like when I really had a really hard time doing the show. But I realized that Joey was so funny that if I knew that if I could follow him, I was like, this would really pick up my comedy. Because he's so hard to follow. He's so scary. And I was like, this is the only way to do it because I knew that Joey wanted to Joey was so wild. Then I started hiring Ari to come with us as well, in case Joey didn't show up. So if Joey showed up, it was a 3-man show. And if Joey didn't show up, it was a 2-man show. Ari could go up and he walked. I was like, I don't want to not have Joey. Like, Joey was so crazy back then, but I didn't want to put pressure on him. So it was like, let's just come if you come, you know? Like, fucking eat your plate ticket or whatever. And so Ari doesn't know if he's featured or whatever. He's assuming that we always did a tag team anymore. He's assuming he's always going to go on first, which is correct. He's assuming he's going to bring up Joey, but he might not bring up Joey. But it was fine. Yeah, it was fine. But I started taking them on the road because I was like, it's way more fun than free. It's way more. I figured that out early on. Like, you want to travel with your friends. You don't want to do this.
Look how far this fit around!
Hanging out with the people that work there. I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to go my way home. Go sleep.
Here's somehow a bit of a full page. I'd just leave that by
Sometimes they call people that show you that's the picture. That was us. I think we were in Austin. Pretty sure we were in Austin. Ari. That was the young Ari. That was Ari, the store guy. Wow. Yeah, when he was in Austin years earlier. Ari was like, what sect of what you call him fundamentalist Judaism? What was it? What you call it? Orthodox. He was all in. Ari was all in. I think he's 21. Coming off from there. at the store, just working the door.
Got it.
Watch him do a few sets. On the road, put a bunch of sets together. Not a great female. Your guy. Yeah, your guy. Yeah. And it's also just like, finding the path. Letting people know there's a real path here. You go from doing open mic nights to putting together sets, you do guest spots, then you do a little bit of sets in town, and then someone comes along and says, hey, try putting up on the road 15 minutes. Some guys, I asked them, can you do 15 minutes? They really can't. Because they have 3 5-minute sets of the same jokes. But you don't know because you're only 5-minute sets at a time. Exactly. So they don't know that the problem is if you cover that same subject 3 different times, you can't really piece that together in 15 minutes. You're just covering the subject in one way. What you really should be doing is condensing that shit, cutting it up, and attaching them all together. And don't try to make it like 3 5 minutes and you just wait. It should be like that. Exactly. That's what makes you fun. That is what makes you great. They make it the joint in 4 minutes. One joke. Bang, 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 perfect. Yeah. So there's a few guys who whatever it is, you have the extra horsepower to make it help you. Listen, you gotta get up that hill. It's gonna help you. You can't hold your hand. You gotta get up that hill on your own. It's the only way to do it. Sweet. No, you love them. Love them coming up the hill. Love them being a great guy. I used to think it was wrong. Right up the hill. Listen, you have you. That's a good way to try to go from the you try. You know, some people do shit, but it's just it's awful. Yeah. Especially when the crowd's so like a sign just murdered. Mine just murdered. You know what I mean? It's like, oh no. But you can. And just because you have a bad set that night doesn't mean everybody's writing you off. But you don't adjust. If you don't course correct, you gotta continue to have bad sets. Now you gotta figure out what
Fuck!
I'm doing that too. Good. That's the best part about it. The thing is, comedy is a weird art form that there's no real place where you can play it. Yeah. Learn how to play guitar. It's what a great guitar player is self-taught. You can learn. Go to a place that can teach you how to play guitar. Teach you online. There's tons of tutorials on how to learn how to play guitar. That's free. You can learn how to play guitar. You're not going to learn how to do comedy as a kid. It's so hard. That's amazing. It's so hard. There's a lot of really funny people.
Hijo de su puta madre, güey.
It doesn't make sense. Right? They go almost like the great, like you see a greater, and they'll be this comedian, and then they go on stage and they're like, but they become a notebook and like what I think a comedian is so weird, not locked into the thoughts at all, but instead waiting for a good result every word that comes out of their mouth. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That feeling. Desperation. The crowd can taste. You ever see a desperate dude trying to rose the center shit? It's like he smells like shit and she's just trying to get away with it. Desperation stinks. It stinks on gross too. It stinks on everything. It stinks on convenience. It stinks. Desperation stinks. We don't like it. It's uncomfortable. I don't want to feel that way. So here's it. I want you to be having fun. When I see someone like Schultz at the roast, he's having fun. Yeah. I want to be watching a person who's having fun. I don't want to be watching somebody. If your comedy is really well written, it's because it's not so good. I just want to he has good ass time and he's enjoying all the success and he's enjoying every step of the way. That's very important too. A lot of people get upset that people have little things and show them on stage and killing it. But
Where do you are?
That's you. That's on you. That's on you. It's like he's celebrating success. This is gratitude in a physical form. That bothers me. That's you. Which one's your problem? That's your problem. That's oh, wait, oh, look at the boy. Chill, watching this guy. Watching this guy. I swear to God, dude, like I told him this all the time. I'll be watching him. I'll get off stage. My second show in the garden, I thought I had one of the best sets I've ever had in my life. I watched his first 10 minutes just riffing about New York. And I was like, I don't know that I'm ready to do the same thing. He's killing so hard. He put 50 Cent out to the end. I did brought out 50 Cent. Oh, he did. So I got to rap. We rapped 10 and 11 together. Oh my God. Passing out the width of my body. That's amazing. That's amazing. But I like it. He lives like this. I like people like bigger, better. Let's everybody bigger, better, bigger. All bigger, better. Yeah. And I like that. Yeah. That's why I gravitate towards it. I feel like bigger, better, better. I feel like that's all of it. When I met him, I used to come on YouTube or Instagram, or I forget what it was. And then I came to the store and I heard he was doing a show. I came to stop by to watch him.
There we go.
Yeah. I met him in the back. And Baker, he went up, he fucking killed. Then he did the pod. I remember that. It was fun. I didn't even know him yet. I remember just being a fly on the wall watching these moments. These guys out there, man.
Approximately 70% information update. Approximately 97% of all life on the planet is found in the sea.
That's because they work good guys, though. That's what they really well, it's the same that old school thing.
It's getting fucking annoying already.
And they only celebrate people that are way less successful than them. If they do celebrate people, it's always someone who's like kind of okay and they pretend they're really big. That shit, oh my God.
That shit's fucking annoying, dude.
Nice. Like, oh, just, you know, we're this, we're that. Yeah. I've seen that happen. Fat niggas roll over. Yeah, you both. You know the names? Come on. Yeah. But, you know, that's on them.
The main vigil. This place may appear abandoned, but that doesn't mean it's not a crime.
That's how they think about it. Don't you want the people in the show to also leave going, I love the whole show, not just the thing. I love the whole thing. So people can take out of this, don't talk about comic or stand up, is that the mentality of doing it the right way. Apply that to everything. Apply that to whatever you do.
Approximately 70%
friendships,
information update. Approximately 97% of all life on the planet is found in the sea.
It's hard to do, but it's not like it's impossible.
Hell yeah.
It just requires a readjustment in the way you think about things. Yeah. Loving is so much more fun. It's just loving. It's so much more fun. Don't look at a dog. Have a good time. It's love. Yeah. It's not trying to get anything. Even if you are the man. Just have fun. Just have a good time. Think of who you are. Yeah. Don't think of different think about what's important. What's important is friendship, fun, this thing that you're trying to get better at. I love it. Yeah, and we all have very different versions of
Welcome to the Nahad Oceanologicals.
We're trying to develop great things and try to have a great set. We're all trying to do a different version of that same idea. So we're all just all moving forward with shit. We're all good advice to each other. You know, so we'll cool and say, hey, you know, like this. Let's do it. Yeah, it's better than yeah, that's right. You know, having guys like that launch your shit. It's like trying to open it and fix it. That's something like, oh yeah. Joey doesn't say that too. Also on the phone yesterday, he talked about this guy out there. He said something kind of because you can't just do that. Because you gotta get on the phone and love it. Don't just fucking dive into this stupid shit. Get on the phone and love it. I need to get away with it later. For the area. And it's also like you
fucking annoying, dude.
Now it can be free. Sweet. I heard to say that to Tony. Like, Tony, smile.
It appears as though this automated tour guide on the way back
is the hardest murderer in history. Me and Tony is like,
oh my God, bro, that's Man.
That's like that intensity is also like that can be hardest. Like, you have the same intensity, but don't focus on it. You know, it's not just what's the best way? What's the best way to use this energy? Don't just
Got it.
neglect. Oh, you know, yeah, neglect. Anger, weakness, whatever. Just have fun. You come home and it's all, God, it comes up quickly. It just feels. Because like you said, like they're working out. We were about to start talking shit, and Marshall came up, and Marshall was like, you were like, look at Marshall. She's like, no, Daddy, it's not fucking shit. You were like, I know, Marshall, but I can't help it. Oh, that was fucking right. I mean, that's smart. That's crazy. And we were down after we were talking that shit that was confirmed. But that's again, that's that whole stupid way of thinking that my dog does not participate. Marshall's like, it's like you fail. Yeah, but it's not everybody. He's flooding that. Hanging out for a little bit, kettlebell swings and shit. I know, she's just running in between legs. She's under my dog. Show you Marshall. Bro, it's a good time for you. Bro is changing my favorite. I feel like I'm a part.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Honestly, just scrolling through porn one regular day, just like any other day. Nothing wrong with you. Nothing wrong. You get struck by lightning. Nope. Just scrolling through, I saw a woman with a hog. Yeah, it's like. And she was beautiful. She was actually beautiful. No, I was finally not. I was a man. Oh, I told my wife, I said, what is that? She said, that's also what I don't like is the guys who don't want to brag like they're watching 20 million views every video and just being an idiot, right? And then you just report it. Some other people said that they just told her that I think the next these dudes start posting this thing on Instagram, video showing children dancing around, like the people posting their children dancing around, and then they went and saw like who is liking this video, who's following this video, and they went to those accounts, and they went to some of those accounts, and some of those accounts went straight up pedophile. Straight up pedophile. Or like watching your kid dance around, and then watch your kid. They're fucking legit sex offenders. Yeah, it's fucking like shenanigans. So you have like use a translator. You can translate it, see what they're saying. Yeah. Yeah, that's real. It's like this. No. Transport over there. It's like, no, you can't see that thing. You can't see that. See, they are just. I would say I've seen somebody like a video of somebody like fall on their spike and hit myself and you're like, we're like, that person's dead. I was thinking around when I was like, you start seeing this not scrolling your phone, that's it. Every day. Almost every day. I was on Twitter yesterday, and I saw this video of this lady saying that this dude was too loud, she was trying to go to sleep. Steady, and then she bleeds more, and then he hits her in the head, and she goes unconscious. He gets a blood and then they have it, according to this, they have it in jail, and they have the trial. Since she said she wanted to go to sleep, now she seems real good. After being That shit makes me sick because like you'll hear like a rapper die, and then 2 seconds later you'll see the video, and it's like I don't think I'm supposed to live like I don't think I'm supposed to live like that. What happens? You're trying to fucking destroy them. Yeah, he's entitled to but what can I respect that? I mean, the nice thing I like about this era is everyone's way gayer. Everyone's just gay and nice. Everybody has a fingernail painted and everybody gets to talk shit. I don't believe this is a Tupac thing here. This is not. I think that ended. I think that honestly when that ended as far as rappers still get killed, but I think the idea of rappers killing each other, I feel like that was like, oh man, this maybe went a little too far. I feel like cats are killing each other that calls that no one's gonna be today. Just because they decided to we're not doing it. Yeah, you say that, but it happened. It happened in history, you know? It's always taking this tyranny right now in the world, right? More communism. That's getting
Man, what the fuck, dude?
Doesn't it feel good to be a part of something as important as the Brotherhood?
They gotta come back tomorrow with some friends. They gotta get a gun. Someone's gotta do something. These motherfuckers are talking about each other's kids. All that songs talking about each other's actual children. So you can't just thinking about where this goes. Just thought about where this goes. support of anti-war protests forever. And what's scary is, you know what happened in Kent State, Ohio? Kent State was a college that was having an anti-war protest, and they sent in the National Guard. The National Guard wound up shooting people. They were shooting kids. They broke up this peaceful protest by students with guns in the army. They sent the army in and they shot people. It was crazy. Fucking crazy. What year was it? This is 74, I think. What year was this? 70? 1970. Sorry, 70. They shot people, killed kids. Then it went killed college kids. Rifles. Like they're armed with that and trying to kill women and children. No, it's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, it's young people who didn't know any better being shot by young people. It's horrible. It's fucking that's so visible. So crazy. What are you about? This is today, man. This is why conflict is not good in any way, shape, or form. And anybody that encourages conflict is my wife live next door to the Jewish church. They're working together, and they have 24-hour long bus line. That's a new thing that I've lived by for the last 3 years. Since that happened in my work in weekends, that's what it's like. So you can tell that just that they're fighting out of the other. Yeah, and so there are the rest of the kids that are on campus. Stop and they say you're stopping their freedom of speech. But no, because like freedom of speech is you have the ability to protest and say things and to go out there with signs and express yourself online. You don't have the ability to
Keep boarding this garbage. You're going to slow us down.
You can't just set up a house on the school lawn and keep it there until you decide that it's time to go. Now you're violating. Now what are we doing? Everybody do. Yeah, I think that we have to address your climate change and if you open up the door to that, regardless of how you feel about whether or not people should be outraged, I think they should. You can't just let people camp places. It doesn't say that in the First Amendment. You just take over places. And with Jewish students, and there's nothing to do with it. Demand compliance. And there's a lot of people that, like, all of a sudden they have something to look forward to. This is like something important in life. You can feel that. My friend Constantine from Trigonometry. First Jews who were out there. And it takes such a, like, I'm going to get arrested on school campus for it, and you don't even know what's going on. Like, I got to try. I got to know. And you're a good person. And you do subjects.
Heads up.
Need something? Got anything interesting for me today? This is quite an unusual location.
Heads up.
Oh my god, dude.
Well, let's see what you require.
Yeah, get people to do it as well. College kids. But a lot of these are, they were a bunch of college kids. They don't know what they're protesting. Some of them do, but a lot of them don't know there because they think you're supposed to be a good person. One of them actually said, oh, my friend said, you want to go protest? I was like, okay. That makes more sense to me. Why kids were, because I talked to some of the defense lawyer people understand that why are kids in college? I know this is going to affect your life. I've been in college before. It's curious, and I was like, oh, maybe I play football, I got to try friends, I was already thinking. So the idea of trying to get into another friend, that's what I think they're going to get into. To feel some community. Yeah, that's the part. And also, watch, they get to the drones, the show, the drone flying over Gaza before October 7th. And that same drone flying over Gaza today. Before October 7th, there was like ships from the drone but they flew the drone over the sea. So you see the ships in the sea. There's actually I see how the universities are destroyed. That's nice that those are gorgeous. Yeah. Look at the terrorists. Targeted educational facilities. There's also look at that. So they targeted educational institutions because, well, I don't know these schools. The problem is you don't know. Unless you were there, you don't know. Like, they do themselves. They do embed themselves in hospitals. They do embed themselves in places. Israel's fuck, they're just going to go wherever they're at. No matter what's there. Whether it's a school, whether it's a mosque. Watch that. Like, first of all, it's terrifying. Look at that. It's the same. It's crazy. It's fucked up. It's there. The streets are so, because in your head, in America, you're like, oh, that wouldn't have to be. But it's like, why wouldn't it? It looks like a nice building in America. It looks like a regular nice building. That's human beings doing that to other human beings. That can happen anywhere in the world. That can happen right here. If we didn't have a strong military, we didn't have intelligence agencies, terrorist attacks taking place. You know, then again, how much people in other countries that just like getting want to do something like that here. It's scary stuff, man. It's scary stuff because it's not you and it's not me. It's leaders that are telling gigantic groups of people you're opposed to these people over here. And you get them to be a part of that community, be a part of the tribe, whatever side. The idea of soul power, when they obviously get on the right side, and fuck those people up. It's a horrible instinct that human beings have. We've had since the beginning of civilization. Just tribal warfare. It's just tribal warfare on a scale of insanely sophisticated technology. It's like it would happen when we were cavemen, when we were the tribes that wanted
same shit.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, same shit. It's just now that we got fucking fancy with the way we kill each other. But in the end, we still kill each other.
The protest when church was camping out, they're not going to take their studies. One girl just there was an interview with her, found out she wasn't going to graduate because she got arrested for protests. Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day. I think it's very important to ask you about this, because I know you're an expert on the
Shit, is the mic still on? I don't even know. I'm about to start playing Starfield. Damn, damn it. It's fucking hot still, like a motherfucker.
It sounds like you meant East versus West.
This is a Italian cocksucker. It's not a cocksucker, it's a cocksucker. Don't be a cocksucker. Where you from? So you don't sound like you around these parts. You one of them cocksuckers? I fucking love the East Coast slang, man. Rabbi. It's not a rabbi. Rabbi, because I'm sweating. Fuck, he just mentioned sweat. Fucking hot already. Fuck! Take 2 showers and man, I need to find Sean. Been losing track of trying to race this freaking army. Can I go ahead and just down here already? Nuclear material, but no. Get out of the way. Where's the thing? I don't have to deal with anything. Dark sleep. Everybody's I can just sit for that phone. That's the only time I have great in my house. No one will make me. So I get my best. And also, it makes you jazzed up when you get off stage. You just hold on to that. Bring the word, kind of the common mode. Bring the thing, water. Yeah, for me, I have a voice message. I record it and listen to it afterwards. As far as creating it now, and I feel like after that, I put my hands up. And I got 2 small kids, so maybe that's why. Oh, my God. Yeah, 9:30 time. I talk about the 2 shows. They used to do 2 shows for my high schools. And now it's like the second show. It's like, hey. I take supplements. Fuck! That's so stupid. The water's right there. I just constantly have some caffeine throughout the day. That's must be placed in the water. I'm blocked. I can put the knee in the water. I've seen you. And I don't have any fucking concrete.
it's slow process. I'm gonna dive right into the amount of vitamins I take. It's like half the machine every day. Have like a whole cabinet filled with something. Traveling, carry suitcases with the supplements. I have a bag, and in my bag, most of the time when I travel, there's a company called Pure Encapsulations. They make like athletic pure bags. They're great for travel. Very easy.
What the fuck?
In the bag, take those vitamins, you're good. So when I'm on the road, get rid of Carl. Too rowdy. He's rowdy. He wants to fight me. First time I've ever had It's not as excited to see me as maybe my wife and kids. It's 30%. Maybe he wants to be mad. See the man that was coming with that. See, I'm boss. Yeah. Yeah, just what is it? Don't want unnecessary puppies. Right, I agree. Don't let your dog breed. But be with your fucking dog. Like, but if you take your dog's balls off, now your dog doesn't have any testosterone anymore. They develop hip problems, joint problems, and you're tired all the time, just like a man. You take his balls away, you become a eunuch. That's what you do with your dog. Okay? It's just, I've seen people do it, and they're like, oh, I shouldn't do it. Like Andrew started giving his dog testosterone. Gave his dog, got his dog fixed, and then his dog was like listless all the time. So it's like, he felt terrible. They're searching research on it, looking into it. Dogs do it, just like people do. It's terrible. I had a vet. Yeah, one vet, great guy. And he was like, don't do it. Everybody says, like, you're not taking your dog somewhere that your dog will breathe. You're responsible. Like, your dog has a nice yard. You're a good dog warrior. You're with him all the time. Like, don't worry about it. I'll do it. Yeah, it's just not they're responsible. That's why I can't go to the dog pound. If I go to the dog pound, I will not go to the dog. My dog's perfect. It's awesome. But I love dogs. I would have as many. Yeah. I would have as many dogs as I can. I love them. They're just pure love.
Thanks.
Every day I wake up and I say to my dog, good morning, sir. And he goes, whoa. He starts whimpering and whining and wagging his tail.
Get out.
Miles an hour and he goes around in circles. Hug it out and I kiss him and I rub his belly. It's a bit of a morning ritual. Your dog is like I need to see that. It's crazy. Every day when I bring up the ball, I think he's gonna be more. I bring up the ball, it's like today, he's like, but no. Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day. This is part of the fun being Chrissy D. I mean, no, well, Chrissy D was all fun and games. Was third person. Now we're coming into a part. Two major things have happened here. Okay, one, I've found my love for Christ, and I'm back being Catholic. I'm back in. Nice. Got 2 feet in Catholicism. I'm coming back, baby. And then the other thing is I 6 months ago, I had this beautiful house in Staten Island, right? Everything we wanted. Sold the house because I was having anxiety about doing a show at Radio City. Swear to God, my brain couldn't process it that way. But therapy, the therapist figured out it's right because on this with my girlfriend. She was like, that's exactly what you did. I was very nervous about Radio City. Didn't know where to put that energy. So I'm a New York guy. Biggest weekend of my life. So I said, about 2 weeks before Radio City, we don't have the house for sale. I want to be able to walk to a bagel store. We can't walk to a bagel store at this house on Staten Island. I need that for my creative process. And my girl was like, what are you doing? We just renovated our kitchen. We just poured money. This is our home. I was like, I can't walk to a bagel store and it's going to fuck my comedy up. It will. And she, yeah. And then, and people, if you do my address back then, you know that there's a bagel store 0.9 miles away. I didn't know about the life of it. When you had a dream house, I had a dream house that we put to our liking. And I said, I didn't understand it then. I said, we're selling the house. And I convinced my family, because that's what we can do, right? As comics, I convinced them. I had to buy this story. Convinced my girl, my family, what's going to be better for us is to sell this 5-bedroom house. Here's the move. They sell this 5-bedroom house for about $300,000 under asking price. We're going to get out of this puppy. We're going to sell that. We're going to move to Queens, where we can walk to stuff in bagel stores and be in civilization. We're going to temporarily live in a 2-bedroom apartment. And then we're eventually going to move into a condo, and life's going to be better because, we won't have to, I won't have to care for these grounds anymore. I won't have to throw out the garbage. We'll be safe in an apartment. People can't come in the back window of our home, and this will be the move. And I did that. And then the apartment that we had lined up fell through. We left the apartment we were living in because it had roaches. Jasmine almost left me. She was almost like, I can't be a part of your chaos and self-sabotage anymore. And I had to kind of really just say, what the hell did I just do? Figure this problem out, went back into therapy, turned back into religion, started to find some answers, and now we're living in a home that we're renting, that we like, and we're kind of settling in, but that I learned the lesson of self-sabotage the hard way. The hardest, it's weird. What's going on in my career right now, selling the most business I've ever had, financially the best I've ever done, getting all these opportunities, was the worst version of me as a human being. Not because I was just self-sabotaging after self-sabotaging, and I didn't know why. Do you have friends that you talk to about this stuff? Yeah, but they're, they call me gay. You know what I mean? Like, they're old school New York guys that are like, I don't fucking know, get a therapist. And I'm like, well, yeah, what I had to do, I really felt like nobody could really help me with this. I was like, I gotta just turn to professional therapist, and then I turn back to going to church. And I was like, well, at least I have, like, if anything for me, church is just an hour a week to just meditate and sit there. I have nothing, I have no thoughts, I have no technology. It's just me and whoever I think God is. That's how I feel about it. But that chaos stuff, because people always, Chrissy chaos, where I was actually living in it, and I was like, okay, now what I've done, now I've like hurt my family. Now I've done a thing that's like not funny. Now I've like taken things from my kids because I thought my kids would be like, oh yeah, Dad, like my 8-year-old, this moment, kids are just kids. I'm like telling her, like, isn't this great, baby? Like, we can walk to the bagel store now. We can go to the park. We're not like just living off the side of a highway. And she was like, well, I love that we had a pool. And I was like, yeah, but isn't it better that we, don't have a pool now? We can go to like the pool club. And she was like, no. She was like, honestly, she was like, we did it for you. So I'm happy that you're happy, but I miss my friends. And then I was like, oh my God, what the fuck did I do? So I kind of have been like backtracking as much as I can, little by little, to try to like recorrect mistakes. And now my family is more on board. Now my family's like, hey, we're with you. We're with you. But we got to figure this out. So now we're settled finally in a place, and we're kind of falling in love with the neighborhood we're living in as time has went on. And my kids are finding friends and all that. I'm not gonna take that from them. I'm not gonna, be like, well, wherever we are now, we're gonna stay for years so they can build the bonds and the friendships that they need, that I inadvertently took away from them without even realizing. Can I have those edibles? So this anxiety ramped up when success ramped up. Yes. So, but are you Is it because you're worried it's going to go away? Is that the anxiety? Like, what is the anxiety? Now, what is the fear?
No, it wasn't any of that. It was, I believe I have confidence. I believe that I'm in this business, I can do it. And I believe that, like, we're all together now, especially how comedy is now. I feel like we're all like this big brother, sister. Like, we'll help each other. If one of us is falling, like, we got each other. I believe in that. But I think that actual anxiety of the day, of, that being a New York guy, one night Radio City, the next night the theater at MSG, all these, for me, a lot of tickets, 10,000 plus tickets, which is, that's huge for me. I was like, how am I going to balance all this? What if I don't do well? What if one of these 10,000 people realizes that I'm homeless, thinks that I'm some kind of fraud, thinks that, like, hey, right. There's always people who are going to bias. So now I've gotten to that point to accept that I'm wildly different. Not wildly different, but I'm much better now than I was in September when all this stuff was going on, because I've just kind of accepted that I don't really have control of what others think.
Maybe you need a thing other than just comedy that you do that's not like career oriented, like a hobby, like some kind of other interest that you really enjoy that you can focus on.
So what I did, I'm transgender. Yes, trans feet. I'm really into tweaky feet, specifically trans women. And what I think is, or what I've done, because I haven't got to the hobby yet, what I've done is I thought I was always focused on my kids, always being a father is everything to me, but I said, what you just said, I said, I'm going to really just focus on being a dad, being home, coming off the road a little bit, just temporarily, doing my thing in New York, my podcast, I'll keep my name out there, but not going on this national tour, getting away from that. For now, I shot a special, it's going to come out at the end of the year. I'm like, being home, being with the kids, picking them up, being at the park with them, focus on like stickers of the schedule. I'm a comedian from 9 to 5, and then or 9 to 3 when you pick up your kids. Just for now, you just be with them, and that's really helped. And now, like last night, I was at the club, which is awesome. I was at the club, and that was the first time I was on stage in about 6 weeks since I shot the special. And I felt so. I did some of the same material that I was, because I'd be a brand, but I was like, I don't want to try a brand new thing right here. I did one new thing, but I was like, oh wow, I felt like that little mental experiment helped me. Like I was so excited to be on stage again. I found like reconnected. And something that you do that I noticed last night, I was like, how much there's really nothing more you can do. Right? You've done everything. But I still saw you yesterday obsessing over your hour and thinking about like how to make that show better, which is why I got here. And I had that question in my head yesterday. I got back to the hotel. I was like, do I have that? Is it okay that I don't have it? Like, does that mean I'm going to not be successful? Does that mean is that kind of, are we all just different? Because I love comedy, but I was like, I don't know. Like, I just shot a special and was like, you know what, I need some time off, but I don't know that we've ever done that, right? I mean, you've never taken a big break from stand-up. I took a big break during COVID. Right, but other than that, you've always been like, you have a love and a passion that's, you're not worried about, but you're never looking at your watch being like, is an hour up yet? When your podcast, you never be like, I gotta get an hour. You just flow. You're just free in the moment, flowing with passion, which is very admirable. And I look at that sometimes and I question myself. I'm like, do I have that? I know I've been relatively successful in this and I do love it, but I'm like, do I have that?
I wonder if therapy is not a good thing for a person like you.
Okay, why do you think? Because I've never heard that.
I wonder if like obsessing about your problems makes your problems bigger, and then maybe you just need another thing to focus on that maybe alleviates anxiety, like some kind of like a hardcore workout thing.
Okay.
Do you work out?
Yes.
What do you do?
Well, yesterday I did hot yoga.
That's great.
Yeah, just because I was on the plane and wanted to do the hot yoga, drip and sweat. That's crazy. And then today I did, I ran 2 miles, and then I did, with 30-pound dumbbells, I did 1 burpee, 1 press 10 times, ramped that up to 5. So, went all the way up to 1, 2, 3. So it was a lot of burpees with that. Then I did farmer's carries, ball slams,
lifting, I was dripping in sweat. I was trying to do that.
Kitty.
It does. I always feel after a workout great because I was an athlete. I played basketball my entire life to the point where my friends from home are like, you never mentioned basketball, and that's the thing you were known as in the neighborhood. Everybody knew you as basketball. They used to call me Gums because I played Gums. So they called me Gums, they called me Dirk, Little Dirk. Like basketball.
Kitty litter! What the fuck?
No, I know, but when I smile, like they're just my change of vibes. No, they got no, they well, they used to really do. Yeah, I mean, well, no, they used to call me Gums. I mean, I've done it since 1967.
Forrest Gump.
So basketball was an obsession. Physical therapy, getting my doctorate degree was an obsession. And then comedy became an obsession. And I think I have this thing in my head. I know I can stay with the present, but sometimes I can't help it. I'm like, is this your obsession? You're going to fail? You're going to find another obsession? Yeah, but it's the thinking about the negative possibilities, right, that are dangerous, right? You know, I think you posted this on Twitter, that having anxiety is literally like having a conspiracy theory against yourself. Got it. That's pretty, yeah, I didn't see that. Because you're like thinking, oh my god, what if this all falls apart? Right. So you're dwelling. But it's not falling apart. That's the thing, just what I don't understand. Which is weird because I feel confident. I don't feel like
Oops.
Right. Do you think that worry that it's going to fall apart is what keeps you on track? I can't let it fall apart. You know, I have a family. I have a lot of responsibilities. I have to keep feeling. I have to keep doing great. Yeah, specifically, yeah. I feel like if I do feel like it's all
Merch.
with my family. Nobody else in my family works, and I take care of multiple family members, which I'm proud to do. I don't feel like that's a burden. I feel like this is great. This makes me feel. At times, I feel emasculated. That's what makes me feel masculine. You know, when I'm like, oh, I don't know how to build anything, and I got my girlfriend here putting up sheetrock, and I'm like, I can build fucking walls emotionally. I don't know how to do anything else other than that. I'm like, at least I can. At least I feel like, you know what?
Again? Oh man, I'm out of here. Oh shit, that motherfucker glows.
You know, I guess because it's not like a day job and daily paycheck coming in every 2 weeks. Maybe that's
Perfect.
But it's
Contaminate further, more the water.
I do. I've always felt like my father would tell me when I was a little kid, control your mind, control the output, not the output. Instead of control your output, not your output. Just control your output. And the outcome is irrelevant. It doesn't matter if you win or lose. I don't care about that. How are you?
I almost fell.
My output, that's not net. Yet then I sit with these thoughts, kind of, you know, they
Motherfucker still said, smell my armpit.
And then maybe it comes out in weird ways. I'm like, well, I'll just sell my house, or I'll, you know, I have a great family thing right now. I don't know. Did you ever talk to
Look alive. Viewpoint, I shoot.
I was able to convince all of them that it was the right move. I wish I go. I know. I wish you had. I got rid of a great mortgage rate. I really fucked up. So, but I take. I like free money from the bank. I really fucked up. But I'm aware of that, and I'm kind of saying, well,
get out of my way.
You know, I really fucked up. I do believe I learned the lesson. I do believe that I would never do that again. And I do believe it wasn't fatal for us, but it was like I never did that guy. I would manufacture problems in my brain. I would say, oh, you know, this is an issue, but it's minor. It's not. It's self-obsessed, narcissistic, like disgusting, like Chris Gill, self-obsessed bullshit.
Please get out of my fucking way. I'm busy here. I'm working. I'm working over here. This guy. Fuck out of my way.
You never know what you'll find.
Why is his eye still glowing if he's already lights out? This guy, hey.
She's old enough now to be somebody, somebody in her class will be like, oh, your dad says comics is great. Right? So my daughter's now at an age where she's, I've never mentioned them. I haven't like done that, but I'm like, oh, there's responsibilities and there's repercussions for things we're doing now. My kids, they're not little anymore. My 13-year-old, they're 13, 8, too. My 2-year-old up to age 13, 8. They're going to have to now. So I went down about 2 years, and I sold it for way under my neighbor. I did it for sold it. It was like, why? If you wanted to move, fine. I get it. Staten Island's not for everybody. Because I love Staten Island. My kids love whatever. He was like, yes. He said, what the fuck? He said, I sold it. The fuck did you sell this to? And he sold it for hundreds of thousands of dollars less than it's worth. And I'll tell you that. I just wanted to get out. I just wanted to just accept the first offer. Yes, I just needed action. My father was married when my mother got through it. He was a hardcore Gamblers Anonymous. Like, yes, gamble. And my father told me, before I started doing this, my father was like, not all day if I ever see you learning card tricks, if I ever see you going what gambling on sports, any of that really would upset me. I'm like, this is the only demand I have of you is not gambling. And what I believe has happened, I don't gamble. I don't even know what the point spreads and the bigs, and I don't know what any of that means with my father. Card games with my cards in front of me, I have no idea what's happening. People talk about, parlay bets. I have no idea what's happening. I don't know what foreign language means. Because I was like, I'm not going to do that. What I realized now is, well, of course I gamble instead. I'm just not playing card games and better games, taking risks. But I might be taking bigger risks with my life than I could. Because now, he was gambling. Yes, he lost his marriage to my mom. It sucks. But, whatever. Gamble,
This guy, hey!
Money, you got to take care of it. Or Gamblers Anonymous. And at least he was like, I got this disease, and I don't do it. I can spare my guys, and he got out of it. I'm like, man, I was going down this path for like how many more
Another one. Fuck, how many were there in here?
I didn't realize this last 9 months. I was like, I'm looking at the face now. Like, these decisions, your neighbor, it looks at you like, what the fuck did you do? Right? That's all, your mom and dad can tell you shit, even your wife and girlfriend can tell you shit, which I hold up to respect. On her, it's like, what is it? That's right. I just made to like a call where I was like, yeah, when I moved here, I was very lucky that we just wanted. Right. It was lucky during the time that there's real clear reasons. Right. And they loved it here. So they had it. They didn't. That's good. But I sold the house and like 9 miles away. Shout out Matter Bagels. I shout out Aunt Exxon Bagels. Shout him out. He just didn't know. He didn't know until I sold it back in the neighborhood. I know. Well, that's funny. My girl was like, "Can you contact me or buy back? And buy back, even though it's twice the mortgage rate, you'll have to pay more money. Like it would make us happy." And I reached out to him. He was like, "No, you can't do it." And it's funny. I sold it to. Staten Island is like funny. The people in Staten Island are great. They really are. Well, the first got there, it's like an old most, on Staten Island, like the most rural New York City neighborhood. It's like the only borough that is like, kind of like more Republican than anything. Like they are like freedom, like American flag. You can see American flags everywhere, on Staten Island. And Wu-Tang Clan, right? Wu-Tang is one part, but as you know, I was Staten Island, baby. And so they, they're like when I did, I come in here to be,
Did he just say Wu-Tang Clan?
And my neighbors, for like the first 2 weeks, this I didn't know. I told my neighbors that my wife was Italian, my brother was Puerto Rican. I swear to God, I told her I'm Puerto Rican. And then my neighbor, he's a great guy, he's a doctor. He finally came over to me once and he goes, we know, I'm Puerto Rican. He said, Chris, it's no, it's like, I said, well, that's what I was supposed to do. And then I sold the house. And again, it's not, I sold the house to a Palestinian family. Whatever, right? They were very, yes, they're very nice people. And I sold it now, they're proud of their country. And then, I sold it before this whole shit started off and on. So now, that's their neighbors, like, wait a pictures, and then it's funny because like they have a flag outside of my neighborhood American flag as they're just fucking staring at that. So now I've caused a I don't know conflict, so actually what has happened is when I contacted them is they have like multiple family members living in there now. They have so they're like, we can't, this is our house, like we have to stay, like they have a baby, they have a whole, so then I fucked up,
Now that's what I call locked and loaded.
Any luck clearing out that trouble spot?
Oh yeah.
I cleared that place out for you. Should be safe for your friends to move in now.
Nice to have some good news on Ep.44.
Nah, I'm talking Preston Clark. Damn, man, what the fuck am I? Freaking.
It's just like a drug addict. Like their eyes gloss over, like they just need that fix, they need that net. You've seen a that short.
Haga el aire acondicionado, hace frío.
At least it's not raining. Take care of your gun, it'll take care of you. I'm always glad to see you one more time.
Back here.
The Minutemen are on a roll. I helped that settlement you sent me to, and cleared the way for a new settlement in the process.
That's fantastic news. We're going to take back the whole Commonwealth from the bad guys at this rate. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Something else has come up, but they're worried the super mutants will come back and force us. You better get over there before it's too late.
Another one?
The church was like at the top of the triangle, so you could go either way. Get to the church, and my father told me, you always think you go to church with your mother. Right. You don't walk to the left. Never walk past that OTV. Your mother to the right, because you have the nerve bags hung out outside here. And so one day we walked that way, and they all started going nuts. They're like, here he is, Christy, good luck, John. There he is. And my mother was like, how do you know those men? How do you know those men, honey? And I was like, sometimes dad walks in and asks me, like, with that OTV racetrack, and I didn't know. I had that moment, my son with my mom, or side with my dad. And I remember, like, the first time I had my anxiety, but, one thing about it, I just kind of hold the side with my dad. So I was like, no, I've never been in there. I don't know. By the way, I love Boston so much. I really do. I got into the customer, I'll drive barefoot for you. And I was like, dude, I fucking love it. And then he's waiting for me here. And I was like, what are you gonna do, man? He was like, I'm gonna find a paper towel and I'm gonna wipe down these shoes. You better believe you ain't gonna smell like shit again. Come back.
This area seems to be in disarray. I wonder if this is recent.
The people out here, they're good people out here. Have you met? I mean, there's nut jobs everywhere, right? I'm sure. There's a lot of possibilities. There's people, but there ain't a large population of 2 million people in this area. That's not that much. No.
Quite a bit of trash to pick through here. Clear GQ could prove beneficial.
Yes, but you have to face it. Yeah. If you live in New York City, if you live in LA, people become a burden because there's so many of them you don't appreciate them. See, the thing with New York, I agree, and New York now, it never felt that way. I don't know my whole life there, but simply, New York has become a place so great, so like home city. You turn around like, people say, oh, it's conspiracy, or like, you're watching that shit on the news. Now you're actually seeing it. Okay, so for 39 years, I never had one altercation, not one altercation on the subway or in the streets. Any kind of mentally unwell person. There's a lot of crazy people, but like, they've had really fucking you. 3 times in the past year, 3 times in the past year, physically assaulted, like, not to defend myself against mentally deranged. Especially once I was walking in comedy, so some guy came at me and like just put his elbow, like just like push him and he fell over a pile of garbage. Like I said, push him as hard as I can. But I'm like, I never dealt with that. And now you're starting to hear people like with these kind of, never, ever, ever even think about like voting any other way, but the traditional New York way, or like I have to now vote another way because it's not safe. There's crime, and the cops, I feel bad, man. The cops. If I was in like all of my friends are NYPD, they're like, we want to fucking police. We can't. I can't do anything. My brother was telling me stories like we were outside the projects, right? Wasn't we see this drug dealer selling drugs? Not see this selling drugs. No, right there selling drugs. We arrest him. Out. Right away. Out. Because then we saw him selling drugs to like a 10-year-old kid. So we arrest him. We arrest this kid. See a 10-year-old child walk with the bag of drugs. Arrest him, back out. He goes, so what do you want me to fucking do now? All right, I can't keep doing this. Why is that? Wait, they're in New York City. Why do you think that's right away? No cash bail, right? Right. I was told that's by my police friends. I was told that's what it is. It's that law is the big thing. It's like this bail law to get out. He said, which doesn't help anyone. Because I was in I honestly don't know. It's not well received though. Nobody really. Even in New York now, even the people where. So now I don't know what it is. I don't know, but I'm like, why? For the first time ever, I'm like, would be trash cans because nobody gives a shit. We're like, what else? You fucking suck at that. That's a girl's machine. That's a girl's machine. That's what they said. And I was like, it's not. Yeah, they said it's a girl's machine. I mean, dude, I think it was the same deal. But they said it was a girl's machine. And I saw one of the security guards go like this. And then when people hate it, and they blame a lot of what's happening in New York on him. It was definitely a charm. It was a weird. First of all, that's not his real name, right? It sounds like it was his real name. But still was his real name. But no, I think it's something very like what's really crazy is the video where doing that thing trick and the guy said get a free burger. Warren Jr. Yeah, and he just divorced his wife. Which she also sold, they said $8 million, something like that. Like they said, that's gone. So they hated her. Now they're divorced. It's one of those things though where I just gotta say, that's just home. You know, if I was, well, especially after what I told you I just did, I can't now uproot the family to Austin as much as I want to get about it. Yeah, well, when I come here, I'm like, renting right now? We're renting right now. I can't take my kid out of school, though, again. I can't do it till I'm almost over. Right? Yeah, but my kids that went to, now you're making me think about it. Give me another do it. Okay, do it. This is only 10? Because 5 puts me on my ass. Should I eat half or eat the whole thing? Are you positive? Thank you. Well, then you like trans girls. Yeah, I wouldn't lie. There's one thing about me. I make shit up. I exaggerate shit. My comedy stories and stuff. Exaggerate it. But when it comes to shit like that, I'm like, yeah. Dodge that. This is a good place to live, but I don't think you should uproot your family again. Unless you can convince them to come here and they really like it. Well, Jasmine, my girl, has told me you can invest again in 5 years. Okay? 5 years, that's not a good time to build them. Well, that's a bad time. Why? Because, well, she's saying my 13-year-old will be through high school. Yeah, but then the other one will be going into high school. So yeah, you don't want to move them like that high school. You really think moving them in 8th grade? I think before, this is my personal opinion. I might be wrong for whoever's listening to this that's about to move their kid. Because listen, my family moved me to Newton, Massachusetts from Jamaica Plain. My first year of high school, it was actually good. Jamaica Plain was fucking sketchy. Jamaica Plain, which is nice now, it's like they've done, you know, as Boston expanded, like they sort of like they renovated a lot of the north. Jamaica Plain is much more calm. When I was there in the 1970s, it was sketchy as fuck. It was sketchy. It was like, I think we were there 78 or 79. It was fucking weird. You know, it was dangerous. These kids would be already have sex. Like, I was 11, and they were like, Jesus. I remember this kid was telling me, like, you don't even know how your dick goes in a pussy. You probably think it goes in straight. Like, we should search this area. He's like, it goes up. What? I thought, you know, I never seen like girls ever shoot but you were trying to explain to me that it's like, I guess I wasn't 11. I guess I was 13. Okay, so it's like we only lived in Jamaica Plain for a year and a half. Yeah, I think we lived there before school, but then it was the summer, and then I went to school. So this is where I went to 8th grade. I went to this like public school in Jamaica Plain.
Look alive.
Let's see what you got.
Kids were like 17. Great. And they would show up for the first days of class and they'd quit. And it was just like they had dropped out so many times. And here they were, the age where they should be graduating, and they're not even in high school yet. Wow, it was weird. Is that what you think got you into martial arts then? You feel like you had to defend yourself in some ways? But I felt super vulnerable when I didn't get into martial arts until the next year. But it was, what'd you do? Did you lose your virginity first? You got into martial arts first? Actual sex. Nothing hardcore serious. I was 17 he didn't pull out. Yeah, he explained it. I didn't know what to do. My first time in talk to you. No, very Catholic family wouldn't speak to me about these things. Not pull out. Everyone's so fertile, dude. And she was half Jamaican, half Italian. Very beautiful, beautiful girl. We actually on the same basketball team. We all played basketball together, and she had already had sex, and I was a virgin, and we had this sex and unprotected. And I'll never forget, she put like a do-rag on. She had done this before. My mom wasn't home. She put this do-rag on. She was ready to go. And then she, I couldn't really, I'm so nervous, I could barely get an erection. I just couldn't. It was impossible. And then finally got it in. And then I finally got it up, and it was, she broke, dude, 2 pumps. So what you could use cup inside it. It was like 8 years old. And then I had this emotional swing where I immediately, I started hysterical crying. The very first time I had sex was the weirdest thing. I can't explain it. Hysterical crying to the point where she, comforted me, and then within 2 weeks, she was done beating. I couldn't. Yeah, and I don't know. My therapist can't tell me why that happened. He's like, that's a rare guy. I can't tell you.
Look,
well, I don't think she died. Well,
you must hate these mutants as much as I do.
It's anxiety. It's anxiety. So thinking about things that thing happens.
Absolutely. Wiping them out was a pleasure.
I wish all of mankind shared your sentiment. These monstrosities are just another example of man blindly taking a step forward only to wind up stumbling 2 steps back. I've been fighting for years, trying to put a stop to this madness. And just when I thought we were getting the upper hand, along come the synths. I've seen what these super mutants do to people. Can you imagine what the synths would do to us if they ever got the upper hand? It would be Armageddon repeated, and maybe the end of everything we hold dear. Look, I don't mean to bore you with my rhetoric. I just want you to understand how important these missions are.
Every day, coming back. And so I would deal with that.
How could synths bring about our destruction?
If the synths reached the point where they outnumbered mankind, how long would it take for them to decide we were no longer necessary? They certainly possess the capability to make more of their own kind, so we become expendable. And with Institute technology on their side, nothing could stop them, not even the Brotherhood. It's a nightmare scenario almost too terrible to contemplate. Anyway, that's enough of that. What's important here is that you got the job done and secured these warheads. You should head back up to the Prigman and talk to Maxim. I'm sure he'll want to debrief you as soon as possible. Dismissed.
Help your way and make a better decision. So I think like this relationship with anxiety is so like big and slings in my life that I can still kind of let, I'm trying to use and make better decisions, by doing this. So I struggle with that. Do you have friends that you grew up with that also had anxiety too? No, anxiety wasn't a thing that you speak about it. My neighborhood. So that's just only like you on your own developed this 100%. And then like I remember my anxiety was so bad. I played college basketball, and I would text my girlfriend at the time to make sure she got home from school or whatever what she was doing. And if she didn't text me, I remember there was this one game we were playing Brooklyn College, which was like a big rival. We needed to beat them. I was one of the best players on the team. I remember she wasn't texting me back. I foolishly texted her before the game, like when we were in the locker room. And then thinking, okay, we're going to go in for warm-ups, 20 minutes, I'm going to have to leave my phone in another room. Because the anxiety of, like, is the phone ringing or not, I couldn't handle it. So I texted her, and then I went and did something else in front because I would say at the end of this 20 minutes, she's going to have a text, she's home, relax, right? Even though it was pure daylight in New York, like, she was always going to be okay. But my brain convinced me otherwise. So one day, she's not texting back, and now the game has begun. So I'm playing this game, like, I can't even feel my body. Like, I am paralyzed. Truly.
What happened to
cannot feel my body.
Paladin Dance is supervising the transfer of the Fat Man warheads to the Prigman. They'll provide quite an edge to our arsenal. I've also ordered a detachment to occupy the location and use it as a staging area to protect the eastern side of the airport. All in all, you handle us quite a valuable location.
Okay, I say, I'm just going to go back into the training room. I just want to take my ankle, which is normal. Okay, I come back out because I wanted to look at my phone. I look at the phone, still no message, still nothing.
It was an honor fighting for the training.
I'm glad you feel that way, because our mission here has only just begun. In order to bring the Institute to its knees, we need to use every weapon at our disposal. I try to supply my soldiers with the best. That's why I'm giving you these. Signal grenades can call a vertibird to your location when you need aerial transport. Simply throw one to the ground, and the vertibird will hone in on a unique electromagnetic smoke frequency. Once you're aboard, use the map on your Pip-Boy to interface with the pilot's navigation system, so he'll be able to take you wherever you need.
So I had it, and then I was playing the game, realizing this is worse, because now I'm waiting for the phone to vibrate, and every time
Thank you, Elder.
vibrating,
I'll make good use of them.
I expected you will. Now, I'm sure you're aware that Fort Strong was simply the first step towards the liberation of the Commonwealth. An even greater task lies ahead. By now, I'm sure you've deduced that our arrival in the Commonwealth wasn't coincidental. We're here because of a unique energy reading recorded by Paladin Dance's recon team, according to our scribes. The reading indicated a level of technology that only the Institute could achieve. The moment this information came to light, our mission became clear. The Institute, and everyone responsible for the creation of the Sins, must be eliminated at all costs. To accomplish this goal, we need to locate the Institute's headquarters. I've had our scribes meticulously searching the Commonwealth, but they've come up empty-handed.
They found a way to the Star 67 called me from an unrestricted
Anything you need, Elder. You just say a word.
I want you to get out there and become our eyes and ears on the ground. You seem to have a vested interest in locating the Institute before we met, so I'm confident you'll travel in the right circles. If you discover a way in, I need you to report it to me immediately. Any questions, Knight?
She also played basketball as well.
Could those mysterious energy readings Paladin Dance's recon team detected be related to teleportation?
The level of technology that the Institute possesses is far beyond our own, so we're not certain. However, that would explain why the readings are so random and short-lived. I'll have our scribes focus on improving our scanning techniques to learn more. Anything else you wanted to ask, Knight?
Any suggestions where I should look next?
Your meeting with Dr. Amari seemed fairly telling. If the Institute has the capability to teleport its synths, then we're in for quite a fight. There must be a way to tap into the teleport signal, and your mysterious lead in the glowing sea could provide us with the answer. If you need any assistance mitigating the radiation in that godforsaken location, speak to Prakatini. I'm certain he'd be willing to help.
Aren't there any pre-war records about the Institute that might help us?
Our records indicate that the Institute was born from the remnants of a pre-war education facility, the Commonwealth Institute of Technology. The ruins of the facility are at the center of the city, but we've already searched them thoroughly. The location appears to have been abandoned long ago, so it appears that the trail ends there. Anything else, Knight?
Not right now, Elder.
Very well. Dismissed.
Where are you? I was never jealous about that. I don't give a shit. But I cared about your safety always. And it was this thing I could not let go of it. The biggest fear I have, and that's why I'm trying so hard to work at this now. Sometimes it's fucking exhausting, but I'm trying so hard. Because I don't want that anxiety.
Now let's go into the future.
Because I don't want them to
Remember these rates.
their life, their dads, you're texting them, they don't write back, and I'm thinking, well, that's my daughter. So I worry, that's the first fear I had, right? I was like, this daughter is the love of my life, and I felt that I was like,
Excuse me, Dr. Quinlan.
Sounds like we owe you our gratitude for what
I
you
know
did
that's
to us
the
at Fort Strong.
about that.
Now, did you have any documents for me? Or perhaps you were interested in aiding a research patrol?
I found some technical documents for you.
Ah, good. I was beginning to run out of materials to study. Here are the caps that I promised. Remember, the Commonwealth is an almost unlimited source for these technical documents. Check every building you explore during your patrols very carefully, and you might be pleasantly surprised at what you find.
And to not connect to a girl in any way, shape, or form, because then, if I was single, I wasn't worried as much because my mom would text me back, or if I called her, she was pretty much home. I very rarely dealt with instances where my mother was not responding. Because my mom, she is thinking about those girls, rightfully so, would be like, I'm not going to sit here and respond to this behavior, you know, like he's nuts, and I was, and then so that's the only way I can get over it. Now I deal with it, like now my girl's out picking up my kids from school while we're doing the show. I just have feel like what I think about now is if something was to happen, I can handle it. I'll be okay. It's gonna hurt, but I'll be okay. I've had enough life experiences where things hurt.
But if you're compassionate, then I can assure you the Institute will face its wrath.
Pain is a defense mechanism. It's always going to give you worst case scenario for survival. So just know that worst case scenario is statistically the least likely to happen. And if God forbid it does happen, you'll be able to deal with it and handle it. Where I think the anxiety for me last time came, I don't know what to do. I don't have the tools to help me if something horrible happens. So life experience, therapy. Yeah, but it's interesting. He says to me about like I have mental health issues. But I'm just like bitching to my therapist, and I'm forcing myself to talk about these things that I feel like I have a better handle over from my own like meditation and just taking out help on myself, listening to people speak, having life experience. I'm like, I like my therapist, but I'm like, I don't know, man. Sometimes it's like, what you got is I don't need help because I get it, but I'm like, yeah, I didn't need this today. I feel like you made me nervous again. Like I didn't need this at all today. I was okay today. But it's Tuesday 11:15, so that's our session. That's what Abigail Schreier was saying. I had her on. She had written a book about therapy kids and obsessing about problems and constantly exacerbating. Right, instead of just like allowing that problem to sort of go away and hash and recover from it, you just rehash over and that's not because you're concentrating on all the time. And then you're not developing the ability to be resilient. And resilience comes from a lot of things, a lot of things. But you have bad things happen in your life, you develop anxiety, but also when bad things happen in your life, you recover from them, you realize you can recover from that. Yeah, that's how I feel now. I feel like I'll just, I've been through it. I'm not scared of anesthesia anymore. I used to be that guy that's scared of anesthesia because I had to get a colonoscopy because I took a shit that looked like it had some blood in it. And it turned out it was just a bunch of poison pills, but they put what it was. Jerry beats. Yeah, your beats you go into a panic. So I didn't know. So the doctor, I showed him a picture of my shit. And he was like, that's great. Let's just get a colonoscopy. And I got the anesthesia. And I woke up and everything was fine. And I'm like, well, now I'm not scared. Now I feel, because a big anxiety for me would be, okay, I feel a pain in my chest, my stomach, whatever. Like I had gas once in my stomach and I had chills in England and I literally went from literal gas pain because you were eating all this British food, just this minor gas pain that was going to go away in 10 minutes to brain exacerbated it into potential appendicitis. I'm across the ocean. So now I have 3 more shows left. So what I'm going to have to do is figure out a way to get home preemptively. So what I'm going to do is I called the venue. I said I have an emergency. This was the emergency. I said my stepmom died, which wasn't true. And I got on a flight. No, I swear to God. And I got on a flight. Jesus Christ. Yes, I got on a flight. Didn't tell the other people on the show. Got on a flight and got home. Because and when I landed back at JFK, my stomach pain went away. And it was all in my head to begin with. Because what I was saying was at that time was I'm going to get my appendix removed. Over here, I might die in the hospital. I don't know how I'll react to anesthesia. But now, that wouldn't happen. Now what I would say, if I got an appendicitis feeling right now on the show, what I'd say was, well, if that's going to be the case, you'll deal with it. You know what anesthesia feels like. You won't know about it anyway. We have enough modern medicine here where if this thing got really bad, and this is like you're gonna die, you have enough medicine here where you can make this as painless as possible. Yes. They weren't selling, but still. I wasn't selling anything, but I still was the headliner. I let people down, and I had to apologize to my stepmom that I said she died with you. Did they fly over there? No, they were from the UK. But I missed them. All I ever wanted to do was see the beach in the UK. I've always been obsessed with I wanted to see the water in England. And that's what the day I left, they had a beach day. And I left because I was like, I had stomach pains and I flew away and because my brain would get the best of me. But now I'm different. Now I'm saying, well, I'll be able to handle this. That's how I feel. Well, little nuts, right? It is a little nuts, but it's okay. Yeah. I don't know how to handle that. I know, my brain thinks so different from yours. It's hard for me to... But isn't it interesting that we could both of our outlets are comedy, even though our brains are different? It's really different. I do comedy as a defense mechanism. That's why I do it. It's the art form. It's the discipline. I like it because it's interesting. It's fun. I like it because it makes people laugh and it excites my brain to come up with new stuff to talk about. But when you were young, you like Jamaica Plains and doing those things, for a defense thing, would you always try to make people laugh from a defensive point of view? See, I was hoping you talk to like my friends from high school. Right? I'm obsessed with martial arts. That's all I cared about. And back then, I just was a drawer. I was illustrating, but didn't know a lot of comics. Left-handed, right-handed. You know, many people are good drawers who are left-handed or right-handed, really. Most of them are lefties. Lefties are pretty good. Yeah, I think lefties are easier. I don't know if easier, but it's better than anything. This is a gross exaggeration of lefties runs. Lefties are really good at boxing. The hardest sparring rounds I ever had left-handed guys. It's a different angle. Everything's totally different. You're open for stuff that you're open for a straight left. You're open for the right jab comes from a different place. It's harder to manage. It's right. Your brain gets used to a guy left-handed. You're standing, you're moving around with him. As soon as a right-handed fighter, oh shit, right, throws everything off. Right. They're really good at pulling. Like world champions of left-handed, but some of the best players in the world. Not all of them. The right-handers too. There's something about left-handed people that they seem to excel. I've never played them once in my life. And I don't really it's like golf. And in golf, if you get into it, the problem is if you get into it, it's so engrossing. It takes over your mind. Everything. It's so difficult to do. People don't understand, to play really good requires this insane level of concentration. It's sort of like a meditation. You're thinking about so many things. You're thinking about the exact kind of revolutions you have the checks that are so you can short the angle. You have a running motion. It's soft or hard. Where do you want to get for the next shot? Where do you want to get for the shot after that? Which is definitely on that already. Yeah, it's all this geometry and you have to understand angles and collisions. What about chess? It's another one. I'm scared to do it. I remember when Howard started chess, I was listening to the show. He's taking chess lessons and all these different things. That's one of those things in Boston. One of the things I noticed is the guys who really golf, their career suffered because they weren't really thinking about comedy. They're thinking about they want to play golf. Comedy was like their job. They used to have money during the day to golf. That's interesting because I thought you were going to say it feels like the guys who I know who play golf have bigger careers because they're making these connections with people on the golf course and getting these things. Well, that's happened too. That's certainly a business thing. Golf is a great business. If you're in a business, then you kind of almost have to play golf. There's guys like deals who talk about things on the course. Yeah, it's no personal golf. Just like it's no person playing golf. Right? It's no how they get the pressure. Right. Whether from a person. Like Brian Callen famous story where his mom was watching this guy, his dad was in business. He got cheated at golf. And she goes, don't do this. She was right. Yeah, she was right. Yeah, it's a thing you can see when a person plays golf. You see their character. Yeah, that's like my father has a you're a fan if you grew up in a city and you're not a fan of that team, you're a fan of a team from another city who doesn't trust you. You never will. You just won't, and it has nothing to do with his team. That makes sense. He says, what kind of traitor of a person are you that you want to live around people who hate you as your fan choice? Unless, he said, the only caveat to that is if their father was from Pittsburgh, right? And you're a dire Steelers fan, you moved to New York. I get that. Yeah. But if you're the guy that just wants to go against the grain, his advice is no thank you. But that's pretty good advice. Yeah, that's a pretty good wall to live by. Sure, that's like someone that's in your tribe that secretly gets me in another tribe. Yeah. The only thing me and my father disagree on is like right now we're not sure, right? The only reason I'm aware of this is because I'm gonna be honest with you. I jerked off today. I was coming in a little heavy. I was a little anxious. And then I kind of just let it sit there on me. And I got up, and the shirt that I had was at the edge of my bed that I was going to wear. And I got up, and it just leaked, fell onto the shirt. So I was like, this is the only shirt I have. So I put on that shirt, knowing that some of my friends back home are going to be like, hey, you're fucking that's now. What do you stand? And I was next, and most of you are, that's my thing. That's me. I'm more. I let friends like you. Yes, you're a rebel. Yes. You know why I'm a Mets fan? I was born in Queens. My father's from the Bronx, not Yankees fan, but Mets fan. The owner of the team, Steve Cohen, right? Big owner, whatever. Really nice guy. I did, in the pandemic, 16th birthday party. A private party, right? A room like this. Here's what happened.